What the spiggin' hell? Fuck's going on there? That's a bit mad. Your lass is here. At 10 o'clock, we take drugs. Niall! Rejoice, everyone. Niall is here. Hi, Niall. You're the first, actually. Hello. No Brummy comrade or posh bird, so fuck it. Why not? Hello. Look, I'm going to be punishing us all and trying to educate you all. It won't be getting published until November, so a few months yet. But look, it gets updated regularly. There we go. I'm keeping an eye on it, don't worry. Oh. Hello, Michael. Are you? Thank you, Michael. Very much appreciated. Idiosyncrasy. Rejoice. Hello. Lack of Brummy comrade and posh bird. So you get mad Scottish women. Look, I'm going to be punishing us all. Is he still in cabinet? I can't remember if he's still the disabilities minister. Give me a minute. Stephen Timms. Oh, God, I forgot he's a Sir. Sir Stephen Cresswell Timms. Yep, still in cabinet. Oh, fucking hell. Carrie Shaw's super happy when he was born. Fuck. Oh no, I've transposed those. He's 70. Christ almighty. Oh, God, he went to Cambridge. Minister of State for Social Security and Disability. So he's a junior minister, even though he's really fucking old. He's been married since 1986. Fucking hell. Minister for Employment as well. Oh, he was shadow. Oh. So yes, he's still a junior minister. Fantastic. Oh, no, bring up my channel. Da-da-da-da-da. There I be. Hello, Raptor. Yes, go to my stream manager, thank you. Fun first. Wait, not fun. No, fun. Yeah, it was fun for me. In educating everyone about not the complete party process, obviously, for the branch, but just a debrief for you all. We can leave that up on the screen. You can just look at it in fear until we get round to it. Good evening, everyone. You're through to the Mad Cat stream or Kitty Marshall 4340. Welcome, welcome. I forget how high this neckline is on this top. Sunday fun day, thank you, idiosyncrasy. It do be good. Oh, yeah, better bring up my shirt. Right. Yes, go to my home. Really? I'm live? I didn't actually realise. I will behave myself, honestly, at some point in my life. Ad starts in 28 minutes, so you've got plenty of time. Yeah, fine, just leave it. It's half an hour away, roughly. Let us bring up the YouTube, shall we? Go away, centrist idiots. Oh, go to my channel. Yes, there I'm there. Mute. The reverb hurts the brain. There we go. Yay! I can see my friends. Sweet. Back to the Tim's review. Right, I had my AGM yesterday. So that's the Glasgow branch of the Scottish Green Party. I attended online because a menace. And the building it's in is a little bit tricky for me to get to. It's in the city centre, do not worry, I know where it is. Michael, if you're ever up in Glasgow, I can show you it. A couple of good pubs near it, actually. Oh, the building's not that. Right. No, it's called the Renfield Centre. It's just round the corner. It's parallel street to Sauchiehall Street. And the nearest pub, if I were to have went yesterday, it would have been a pub called the Griffin. This conference building essentially is right opposite King's, which is the main theatre in Glasgow. Many a time I've went to King's, mostly pantos. A couple of Shakespearean performances as well. Not Midsummer. 12th Night, fucking hell. And school performance of Romeo and Juliet. So basically the 15, 16 and 17-year-olds. Yeah. Well, the bit that I'm in was like at the top end of the city. It was away from where the nonsense was happening, which was basically down at the river. Oh my God. Andy posted a video that might be quite fun to watch and listen to. Oh, because he posted it in Discord, he wouldn't need to worry about copyright claim. I might, though. Hmm. Becca! Hello, Becca. Rejoice, everyone. Becca. How goes it, my darling? Just ignore the Tim's review for the now. So yes, it was my AGM yesterday. Still dealing with the fallout from that stupid court ruling. So we had to set up new ways of voting people into like parts of the branch. So like ordinary members, which is just lay people essentially, and people who have experience of like doing shit that a party would need, like fundraising, being co-conveners. So it's the roles are usually split. So we were voting those people back in. We had an EGM last year, right after that fucking stupid court decision. It's fucking. I didn't like it, but I voted for the stuff to go through. There's not enough money in the coffers if we get taken to court because we're not being gender balanced and all that fucking bollocks. It sucks. It really does suck. I want to get rid of that court decision. I really fucking do. So to save money in the long run or in the short term, essentially, or the medium term, a lot of the branches throughout Scotland have basically said, right, we're going to have to do this because they can't afford to defend ourselves in court because of it. There's nothing we can do about it. Well, there is, but we're a political party. There is things we can do. We can campaign to fucking end it. More than that in the future. Don't worry. Don't risk it. Parkour's language. Hello, hello. Good evening. Everyone go and follow Parkours. They are awesome. They have bird cameras. They do music. They do shit. War Thunder. You still playing War Thunder? Everyone go and follow Parkours. So yes, so we were voting in new people, deciding on strategy. So it's an update, essentially, basically an AGM, saying how our new contingent in Holyrood are getting on. We didn't have one of my list MSPs, who is Iris Duane. She was over at Trans Pride in Belfast. So she wasn't in Glasgow yesterday. She gave us an update. Well, one of the co-cos read it out. So she's busy. She is the youngest member in Holyrood. You'll love to see it. I love Iris so fucking much. She is the Scottish Green Party spokesperson for tertiary education, colleges and unis. So you've got primary, obviously primary school, secondary school, which we have to do those ones. Tertiaries, college and unis. Trans Pride, indeed. Thank you, idiosyncrasy. Oh, I can't see all your. Oh, no, you're on here. Oh, life. Honestly, Niall, life. Like the limiting. I've got lots of time on my hands, but I don't have the capacity half the time. I try to get to at least one meeting or one conference in person at least once a year, if I can afford it. The other constraint, funds. Even just turning up to your AGM online. Like, as much as I'd want to help out by becoming like a co-co or a convener of some description or a campaigner for stuff, like actually running shit. If I could do it, I would. I'd literally fling myself right into the job, but because of my health. Mm. So I pay my monthly and I donate when I can and get to the conferences if I can afford it and if I can manage it. No, like I can afford it and stuff most of the time, but this is the limiting factor essentially. Fucking knackered. Excuse me. So we got updates from Holly Bruce. She she's going to be, she's going to be knackering herself. Technically, she's got two jobs. She doesn't get paid for one of them, so she's still a counsellor here in Glasgow. But she's also an MSP, an actual constituency one, Glasgow South. Yeah, doing that way, doing there, and kind of to the west. So doing that direction. I'm here in the very sparsely green populated north of the city. Like they brought up a map of the concentration of Green Party members in different parts of Glasgow, the north and the east. Oh God, Labour strongholds and SNP strongholds. No, like this area, we voted in Labour in the last general election. Maureen, every time I bring this up, I'm going to mention it. You're going to lose your fucking seat. Trust me on that. You backed Starmer. The only thing that fucking saved you from actually getting booted was because you're a backbencher. You weren't a junior minister. Oh, and Douglas, do not worry. We'll be targeting your seat at the next general election. We will be. Fucking mark our words. You are literally right next to fucking Lorna Slater's seat. So Lorna's up here in Scotland for Holyrood, and the neighbouring constituency for Westminster for the House of Commons is Douglas Alexander's seat. We've already voted you out once. We're going to do it again. Well, SNP did. Scottish Greens the next time, motherfucker. Have you stopped the doom scrolling, Specs? Now, if you need to fuck off, you don't need to apologise for it, right? If you want, I can be outreach and semi-educate people about what's going on. How's the partner doing anyway? Oh, don't worry. Oh, don't worry. Oh, cool. Will do. Right. So Specs' partner is getting induced. Baby far too comfy in there. I've said this to you before, that if you'd been living up here in Scotland, you would have been induced. She would have been induced already. So, actually, in the hospital right now. So the process for inducing someone to make there's steps in there that they have to take. They have to make sure that the heart and the musculature can actually take the inducement. So it gets injected, and it's to help. the breaking wars, like just ignore that, but that fucking that's usually one of the last things to happen for most mums, especially if it's the first time. So it's to actually help the contractions start, and depending on the pregnant person, it it can go a few different ways. Mostly it's monitored. It'll be an obstetrician that'll be given that, by the way. Well, it's an obstetrician up here, to make sure that the heart can take it, that the pregnant person's heart can handle it, and blood pressure and a couple other factors, uh, nerves and stuff, the actual signalling and things for that general area to help get baby born. Like there's mums who need to go in for a C-section because issues. The main one is the cord wrapped around baby's neck. Not good. That's rushed straight into hospital, cut open, and disentangled essentially. But the inducement is basically just saying to pregnant person's body, "What the fuck are you playing at?" Then once it kicks in, it's usually just a normal delivery, depending on other things happening there. She'll be fine. Do not worry about her specs. She'll be in good hands. And she should be, or they should be back out the hospital tomorrow-ish, roughly, depending on how the inducement goes. She'll be up on a drip, by the way, as well, depending on what blood type she has. She should be okay. Do not worry. Like, there's only been one inducement done in my entire family. Family member needed a C-section because it was already planned. It was already planned for, essentially, very early on in the pregnancy. So that basically, they got a C-section done to deliver their child. But there's been one inducement, and that was my cousin, who is now 31. That was my cousin's first. She had to get induced. And back then, she was 6 hours away from 3 weeks late. So my mum, the midwife, and my mum's older sister, my cousin's mum, were saying, shouldn't she have, yeah, how long's it now? Right, and what my mum done was basically call up her colleague in the hospital saying, right, my niece hasn't went into labour yet. Oh, what is she, like a couple of days late? No, she's 3 weeks nearly. What? Get her in now. Just bring her in your car if you want to. Got up to the hospital. So yeah, 3 weeks. So my cousin was far too comfy in there. Also a boy. Oh, a couple of Burks. Everyone, go and follow a couple of Burks. They'd be awesome. Hello, A Burke. Right, so so my AGM went rather well. It was good. All the ones who were actually in the actual AGM in the building went to pub, and I started drinking here. In solidarity with them going to one of the best pubs in Glasgow. Christ, how old is the Griffin anyway? Fucking hell. If you want specs, you can DM me. If you've got any questions, I'll try my best to answer them. I'd love to know the weight. Nerd. Rejoice, everyone. It's the Morton. Hi, Morton. Okay, let the punishment begin, shall we? So, right, here we go. The Tim's review. Remember that debacle last year? Yeah, it was last year. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Oh, is it Kev's channel? Yeah, it's Kev's channel. Okay, this one's a little bit long, but it's worth it. Basically, Kev, Helena, and someone in Helena's community responding to Super Tan talking about the Labour Party being evil, ableist bastards and trying to end people like me. Basically, most governments for the last, God, the Blair government wasn't that bad. Brown tried to change a couple of things, then dropped it. But 2010 onwards, I've had successive governments try to end me by doing disability benefit reforms. Basically, no you scummy disabled people, you're all faking it. Get back to work. Come and have a go if you think you're hard enough. I've already seen down fucking Starmer with this shit. Do not listen to that Glaswegian girl in Caxton House, Andy. I swear to fucking God. It is bad enough that you've left that fucking demon in the fucking in place. Just don't tempt me. I am so fucking close to actually organising shit over this stuff again. I've already done it with the fucking Tory scum and the coalition government back then. Gideon is a demon, and he can fuck right off. Where is it? Where is it? No, 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 no. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh God, it is an hour. Oops.
Warning, but today has proven that there's very much still a need for dystopia warnings, hasn't it?
Yes, it really has. The dystopia warning that you had to do when the Tories were in power is still necessary because the Tories are still in power. Why do you still support them?
I mean, right, okay. I want to precede us watching this by at least saying, there is one. It's one thing to have ignored criticism of Labour in
It's not a contest, Specs. And anyway, Douglas Alexander has already been voted out once before, and I will fucking do it again. I will campaign for it to happen. The main one who can actually, or if they can, I wouldn't force them in any way, shape, or form. But Dan Abuleith, I don't know if Diggy is their actual MP or not, but they're damn close to where that bastard represents. So I might actually say to Dan, how about a two-pronged attack, comrade? We've already booted you before, Douglas. We had Mary. The people of your home city, this end of the M8, literally told you to fuck off. Then you got parachuted into a safe Labour seat on the other side of the fucking country. We're going to do it again. Mark my words. Sitting right next door to you is Lorna Slater. Hopefully that area is ripe for Scottish Greens, or at least the SNP, booting you again. Can you get rid of these Blairite bastards? I'm so fucking fed up of them. And still some ghouls in the cabinet. I knew I was right in thinking that Burnham wasn't going to be any better. Well, he seems to be making the right noises just now. But mark my words, he'll change his tune at some point. They usually do.
The run up to the election, supported them, voted for them, and then when they get into government, get angry with the bad things that they do and talk about how angry you are, right? That's one thing, and we can say that we told these people so, and we can say you should have listened to us, and all of those things will be true. But at least they have the integrity to call shit. They have the integrity to look at a spade and call it a spade, right?
Okay.
Whereas...
all right, but the problem with that is she's admitting, oh, this is shit, I'm calling shit, but I'm still going to swim in the shit. She's still a member of the party. She's still supporting them. I mean, I'm sorry that you have to take this on then. This is your fucking policy too.
I mean, that is also true. But regardless of whether or not that they stay in the party while...
Kev is correct, as always. I'll give Tan her due, at least for doing this video. I really will. Well done, Tan. You've learned. Now you just need to carry on learning. Come to my side of the street. Don't get me wrong, I'm constantly angry at the government. Especially the Westminster one. Don't get me wrong, I've got issues with the SNP. I really do. Just not as much as I've got the level of distaste and fucking revulsion for some of the people in the cabinet. And the wider Labour backbenchers, some of them are fucking scum as well. And the least said about the opposition, the better. They're Tories and they're all fucking evil.
Being least critical of the things that are bad. At the very least, this is much better. This is superior in terms of the Labour shills who've just completely fucking ignored it, which a lot of them have done. They've just completely ignored it and been tweeting about Tesla and Elon Musk.
Rejoice, comrades. Sly Loris. Hi, Loris. Welcome in. Welcome. How goes it, Morton? As well. Best £20 I ever spent on your employer. Fucking loving it. Such a wealth of information for my stream. I don't know if you're employed by them directly or if you're like a subcontractor or something.
Because now that the Red Party are in charge, they've forgotten about the UK because it's about virtue signalling about how right on they are rather than the utility of the policy that happens in the governments that they elect. Or even worse,
Phil.
are the people who have bought into Labour's framing on this because whatever the red team says goes, and no matter how right-wing they are, they'll just parrot the party line because they will happily let their views be changed by the zeitgeist because they have no moral or ethical underpinning of the positions that they hold. So it may be bad to still be a Labour member whilst being critical of them, but it's even worse to ignore it or be completely uncritical supporter.
See, you're way nicer than me. You're a nicer human being, and I say that entirely as a criticism.
To put it mildly. Now, the reason I'm giving you an update and I haven't got my usual fluff, stuff to look at, memes, etc., is because I'm recording this off the cuff because I'm actually due to go on holiday. My first holiday since 2018, before the bad event, cue 2020 flashbacks. Enjoy your moment, have one. Sorry, on today of all days, there's not really the need to encourage pandemic reminiscing, is there? There is enough horror, frankly. Safe to say I am livid at what was announced by Labour today. I'm
livid by the fact that you're spelling it like an American. What is this fucking lack of you in the word labour?
Or I mean, TikTok automatically sets the auto captions to English for the like US English.
This is unacceptable. This is unacceptable.
I am livid.
I keep on meaning to check my closed captions, I really do. Because it would be automatically set to US English, not UK English. Two great nations divided by the same language, but I keep on saying this to everyone, English is garbage. Trust me, I use it on the daily, and I know how bad it is. But I pepper in Broad Scots. I really need to start the relearning my fucking Gaelic, depending on what part of Scotland you're from. Be careful if you use Gaelic, because technically that's Irish Gaelic. The Gaelic or Gaelic, depending on what part of Ireland you're from. Gaelic or Gaelic.
At what was announced by Labour today, I didn't want, any silence or absence to be seen as tacit compliance or agreement with what they have done, because it is indefensible.
We told you, all of you, that they were going to do this. Liz Kendall made that clear. She has made it abundantly clear over the years. So this was when it was Liz Kendall who was Department of Work and Pensions. She's already said this in the past. And we forewarned you, they're going to fucking try it again. Because neoliberals are going to neolib. And apparently I'm scum. I'm not pulling my weight, if you wish. Basically calling us all you haters. Fun. Yeah. If you're going to act and say shit that makes you look like fucking Nazis, I'm going to call you out for it. I'm fed up of governments trying to fucking end me. There's other fucking issues we need to deal with. Just give us our money, and if some of us want to get help back into work, we will approach us, we will say, I think we can do blah, 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 blah. And we can get in, we can get the help to go back into the world of work. I can't. My body is literally failing me. Do not try to force me back into the world of work. What employer is going to take me on? Seriously. I'm a hazard to myself in my own fucking flat, let alone in a workplace. Go away. And literally, they can go away as well.
Okay, it's indefensible and you don't want to be complicit with this. So I presume you're leaving the party then?
I mean, one would hope so. I mean, Madge put out a video, which I'll link in the description, talking about how even her and Graham Hughes were kind of talking about how that Labour had failed them, which is, again, buyer's remorse. It's just frustrating, again, because...
Right, that's one that I never... Like, Phil is a lost cause. Forget about Phil. He is beyond now. We can't... There's no fucking pulling him out now. Sorry, a different bias, but that's a sad truth. You're going to have to deal with it. A lot of us have actually left, and we've joined either Helena or Kev. Some of them actually moved from Phil to Tan. I think we can rescue Graham, and I think we can rescue Tan. Hopefully. Like, we've got, like, Madge, we've got a couple of Burks. You've obviously got me because I keep on ranting about benefits. Or educating you.
literally every single day in the run up to the election. We were just pointing out constantly this is what they were going to be like.
Yep.
I've seen loads of people legitimately say, "But I didn't think they were going to do this. I've been lied to," and I was just like, "Well, you may have not have seen, but they did say, like, Liz Kendall did talk about no one getting a free pass and everyone who can work will work."
I have noticed that, Loris. I have. There is a deeper read into what Sly Loris is saying here, everyone, because these are all what we use here. They're all American. Don't get me wrong, we use them over here in Britain, as always, either just for watching shit, watching Kev, watching Helena, watching Super Tan, watching Big Madge, watching a couple of Burks and whoever else, music, whatever, films even, as well on YouTube. At the end of the day, these are all American platforms. And please, no one mention fucking freedom of speech. It doesn't exist on these platforms. We're at the mercy of fucking advertisers, after all. And different social etiquette and stuff as well, because they're American platforms at the end of the day. Don't get me wrong, lots of UK and European people do quite well on them. We stream, there's content creators, blah, blah, blah. We have carved out a niche, essentially. And we sometimes get Americans in our channel saying, wow, you're actually knowledgeable and shit. And explain stuff. We like explaining shit. At least most of us do. Quite a lot of us like ranting as well. Don't get me wrong, Americans rant on YouTube as well. Fuck it. And Canadians and Mexicans and blah, 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 blah. Lots of different types of people. There's not just Europeans, obviously. There's not just Scottish people as well. There's a good few Scottish people who actually do content creation, who stream. Ooh. You on here? No, on the chat box. Yeah, on YouTube. Feminism is potential through the point of view, so I don't care if this is... Right, the SNP tried to do that, but for that to actually go through, you need to work with COSLA, which is the conventional local, basically it's the umbrella organisation for all the Scottish councils. There is 32 of them. Fuck off. And it was proving difficult because all the ones who weren't either minority SNP or SNP majorities in the councils, so like there was no overall, I can't remember, is there one that the Tories actually control? I don't think so. I think they might be in minority situations like coalitions and stuff. But there's Labour ones, and they got their orders, their matching orders, they're from down in London, and wider from when did he come in? I can't remember if it was Annas or fucking Richard Leonard that done that. He was trying his best, but the minute Annas took over, he basically got told that to say to COSLA and stuff and to the Labour-run councils, be blockers. Essentially, the SNP administration were trying to get that through to actually fund adult social care, so like care homes, respite care and things like that. And a lot of these either Labour controlled or no overall control, like coalition sort of basis for some of the councils. they basically got told, just be fucking wreckers. Like all the SNP and SNP minority councils were on board with a step up, gradually going in over like 5 to 10 years for funding it, because different councils have got different demographics essentially. Like, don't get me wrong, Scotland as a whole, we're an ageing population, unfortunately. Is it? Oh, thank you, Dargesh. Thank you. I'll pull it from my chat, from my dashboard up there. Everyone, go and follow Dargesh. They are my favourite door kicker. One of those enlightened Americans. Dargesh is fucking amazing. How's it going, Dargesh? Oh, she not let... Oh, Christ's sake. Oh, Big Jerry, I never noticed you there. Sorry, Jerry. We have a gym. Not bad, just been busy. Cool. Well, your day job will take up a lot of your time. I think you'll be finishing up soon, won't you? Hopefully, I won't be saying anything that you don't want to be known. Dargesh is a teacher, everyone. You should be finishing up soon. It's nearly August. She's still not learned. Brilliant, John. And she was horrible to one of your friends. Fantastic. Tan, what the fuck? This is Kevin Helena responding to the whole debacle with benefits last March. Getting ready to go back. Oh, nearly over. No.
And we will take measures to do that, and there was going to be a tough look at the welfare system. You know, like, they did say they were going to be like this. The current Chancellor...
Yes! We literally told them. We went to the fucking comment section and said, this has been... They want to do this. They said it when they were in opposition. Liz Kendall said it fucking years ago. And I said to you all, I said to them, I literally left comments under Tan's video and fucking Graham and fucking Phil's. I mostly got rubbished by the ones on Phil's comments. There was a couple of nice people. Thank you for you three lovely people who actually said thank you. But it was mostly good from Graham and mostly okay from like Tan's community. Saying, so yeah, we've told you this. How goes it, Jim, by the way? Everyone be on your best behaviour. Jim Speaker's here now. Don't get me wrong, if you piss me off, I'll try to educate you. But yeah, I try to be as accommodating as I can be. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, some things are taken out of my hands because, again, freedom of speech is an illusion on these platforms.
of the Exchequer said they want to be tougher on benefits than the Tories in 2014, tougher than George Osborne, right? It's not like there wasn't the signs that were there, you just ignored them.
Signs, they flat out said this, Helena. We're all mad here. Rejoice, comrades. Squish Mallow Dragon. Hi, Squish. I'm getting all the lovely people tonight. Everyone, go and follow Squish. Squish is awesome. Squish is delightful. They're named after squishmallows. And obviously, dragons are the best ones. Obviously, dragons are cool. Tell me you're a fantasy fan without saying you're a fantasy fan. Dragons are cool. Oh, wrong one round. Ah, wrong one round. Oh. Oh, Squish, thank you. I try my best. Look, can you tell? Oh, God. Yeah, you really can't tell. Oh, maybe you can. The top I am wearing has a massive K on it because, obviously, I am Mad Cat.
It's pretty poor timing that they chose to start shooting the poor. You know, and I'm about to go off on a short break, as opposed to my usual breakdowns that occur at home. Everything about this has been despicable, from the briefings that absolutely did happen, because that's precisely how it works. There are people out there trying to defend it, trying to claim that this is all the big bad press. I mean, the press are feral, click-obsessed psychopaths, but they don't pluck it out of the air. And if you don't believe me, Google the dark arts. If the press isn't pluck it out, bad press, I mean, the press are feral, click-obsessed psychopaths.
Oh, no, you wouldn't. I would need to do that one. I do like, Ray Joyce Comrades, the resident philosopher. Hi, Scrubby. Everyone's Scrubby is awesome, very intelligent, and they help me out. This channel would be nothing without him. How goes it, Scrubby? I am working on my discussion to cover Malthus and the wider implications of him. It's probably going to take me a few months. My God, I wonder if I'd have it in time to do it the new year. We will see. So you are going to actually get in the academic side of me with that one. See how I do, yes. Feel free to look up Malthus if you want, but I'll be doing a deep dive into the fucker. Mystery! Hello! You've been drumming in that there London. Nice one. Feel free to post what you were up to. What sort of tunes? Oh yes, Scrubby's a drummer. Your lass was a drummer. Calm down, knees. I'm not going to be going back into it. And yes, your lass has played before. Actually in pubs. Dear God. That was many, many moons ago, though. I think most of my joints would pack up and tell me to fuck right off now, unfortunately. I suppose I could actually find my favourite drum beats, though.
But they don't pluck it out of the air. And if you don't believe me, Google the dark arts. If the press isn't briefed by Number 10, then it will just look at what the Tories were proposing to do and draw comparisons, although I imagine there wasn't that much of a comparison on this particular occasion. Of all the policy to drip feed, this was not the policy to drip feed.
They didn't drip feed it. They've actually stated it in the past what they wanted to do once they got into power, Tan. What the fuck? Oh, is he? I can't remember if you told me that or not, John. Sweet. Minted Trim. I liked its previous name, Jim. Fuck off! I do. Oh! What? Oh, God. Go for it. Thanks, Sean.
People have been worried sick for weeks about this, and it has a real life impact on people who are struggling with life limiting disability, with conditions that affect their everyday life, some of which may be psychological and worse.
If I don't know because I haven't pre-watched this, but if her criticism is just they shouldn't have got people worried and not this policy is abhorrent, then she hasn't changed in the slightest.
Reasonable.
I'm just going to put that out there now. I will wait and see what the end goal or end, the summation of this is.
Worsened by this kind of behaviour. I have friends on benefits, I have family members that need to claim incapacity benefit, I have friends with severe disability that will be impacted by this. I have conditions myself that if I was claiming benefits would be impacted by this. There is absolutely no part of me that is in agreement with it, and I will aim to get something out before I go off on holiday, but I just want to make it perfectly clear that I find it absolutely contemptible on every level that the priority of this government is apparently, shagging a good headline out of the Daily Mail and giving more fuel to the voters that absolutely do not respect them and will never vote for them because they're buying the con of Farage.
What the fuck? When they were trot hunting, when they told the left they weren't welcome in the party, what did you think they were doing then? He's been doing this for fucking years and years. He gave up on any semblance of his progressive pledges that got him elected leader. Did you think that was just what he was doing that for the lols? This is exactly what he is. This is exactly what this government was always going to be.
Literally.
Yeah.
He's literally said the door is open and you can leave. Rachel Reeves was speaking to Charlie State on BBC Breakfast, and when questioned about, well, would you consider instead of doing things, would you rather tax the rich? And Rachel Reeves was like, if people want to vote for taxing the rich, they can vote for a different party. And I'm like, yeah, I fucked off and I voted for a different party. Also, thank you JFK Rotting for the raiding party of 48. Welcome into the stream. Thank you very much for the cat emotes. Those are adorable. I appreciate it. I'm Notice MTG. I'm a socialist from the UK. I talk about UK politics from a left-wing perspective 6 days a week. If that sounds like your thing, please consider dropping a follow over on Twitch. That's free. It's also free to subscribe to YouTube at NoJusticeMTG as well. I am here with Kevin Logan, also a socialist, also from the UK, also streams most days of the week. Go follow at KFLogan1875 over on Twitch, as well as at Ploppy111 over on the YouTubes. Everyone in my chat, please go and follow JFK_rotting over on Twitch for some excellent political content. Thank you very much for the raid. Please refresh your screens and click that follow button, because then you get to hear Ash Sarkar say that.
Yeah. JFK rotting. Too soon. He's only been rotting for 60 years. You're out of order. Did you see that Trump's going to release the JFK files or whatever?
The ones that are already released. They've already been declassified, right?
I don't know. But I mean, I hope it just comes out that it's all like the official story was true. Because I want the conspiracy theorists to go mental and go, see, they even had to go back in time and put all of the original files in there to make it look like it was Lee Harvey Oswald. You know what I mean? I can't wait to see fucking Alex Jones start going on about the time-travelling pot-bellied pygmies, and all that shit.
Simultaneously giving fuel to all the people in different factions on the left who said this was going to happen all along. Making a mockery of the people with disability.
It's not adding fuel to these people who...
Oh my god. Oh my god. We have Antifa Cog. Everyone go and follow Turn Left. They are awesome. There is a few of them. Hi, Cog. You have made it to a mad Scottish woman. Rejoice. I try my best to put out decent content. I do try. Balanced cog analysis as per usual. It's great to see you, by the way. Thank you for visiting. It's great. So this was over the whole benefits debacle. I've got the Tim's review. I'm going to go through it and try to explain it as best as I can because I seem to know how to decode half the shit that they mention and I'll just bring it up. Just right, that's just the preamble. Fuck it. But look at it all. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Fucking hell. So much bollocks, really. Oh, I thought I'd read that. I haven't read that one yet. I knew that one existed. That is essentially dry legislation, dear, essentially. And being able to decode it is actually quite a good idea. Oh yeah, but you and I can actually decode it as well. And we can call out when we actually hear what they're saying when they go onto the news and shit. Elron. Rejoice, comrades. We have Elron Hubbard. Look, your MP got a promotion. Make it make sense. Burnham, you're crap. Why did you appoint her? Why did you promote her? Really? With any fucking luck, she will lose her seat at the next general election. Not to get too specific into the weeds and anything, but Elron is blighted by his MP, who is Angela Eagle. She got a promotion. I've tried to say to both Kev and Helena that she was friends with Steve Reid and she doesn't deserve her place in cabinet. She's literally... is DEFRA one of the main ones? I'm not entirely sure. So there's a pecking order for what the cabinet positions, essentially. So you've got the four great offices: Prime Minister, Chancellor, Foreign and Home, or Home and Foreign. So that's the four great offices of state. Then there's a pecking order going down the way. So I don't know if DEFRA's at the full cabinet meeting that they have. I don't think it is. It's kind of low down. If I've got that pecking order correct, really. There's more important ones. So the next four after the four great offices would be defence, health, benefits, or the Department of Work and Pensions, and business and trade, I think. Tracking at the local language. If she knew or if she didn't know and didn't do her due diligence, that's before. If she found out while it was ongoing, that's a going concern. If she didn't find out, or if she was willfully ignorant, willfully blind to what was carrying on, as per your mum, means that she shouldn't be in cabinet. But if she knew and done nothing about it before it even kicked off, get yeeted. She's meant to be actively helping her constituents deal with that sort of those sort of issues. So if she knew that shit was happening, she shouldn't be in cabinet. She shouldn't have that position. Simple as far as I'm concerned. But I'm a bit cruel to some of these people. Most of them fucking deserve it. Yeah. Proving it that she knew before the major issues actually happened might be kind of tricky, because you'd need to get the rest of the CLP to actually help you with that sort of shit. Depends how many people are on your side, Elron. No, like it's happened up here with some of our MSPs and a couple of the MPs up here in Scotland as well. Some of them are actual criminals. So, yeah. Because I'm not down in so Elrond's in Wallasey, part of Liverpool area. How are you liking King of North? I don't know what right. London number 10 North just seems a bit of a gimmick. Personally, where the fuck is he putting it anyway? Is it going to be in Manchester? I assume it's going to be in Manchester. Oh yeah. I know you keep receipts.
Said this was what was going to happen. We've just been proven correct. Like, you're acting as though this was like the strategic blunder that's allowed us to claim victory, rather than just the fact that we were fucking right. Like, maybe this isn't all fucking a game of 5D chess. Maybe we had a correct assessment of the kind of politics represented by Starmer and the Politburo and Morgan McSweeney, and you just didn't. You didn't pay attention, and you're a rube who got conned, and it's fine. All of us go through periods where we are rubes who get conned. I'm the very same. I voted for fucking Nick Clegg, right? I can't talk.
That's an even bigger Al. Jesus.
Literally, I can't talk about being conned like a rube in that regard, right? But to try and then backtrack to save face by saying that it was a 5D chess game that happened to work out in our favour, that's mega cope. Also want to explain for the new raiders in the stream, we are currently covering the backlash to proposed cuts to disability welfare from the current Labour government in the UK, which is taking £5 billion away from explicitly the sick and disabled as part of their cuts to try and fund military expenditure, literally taking from the poor to give to arms manufacturers.
Yeah, exactly. This is the thing, though. She has to make it into some weird, like you say, 5D chess game. No, we were just right. You just have to take the L. You just have to admit we were fucking right. It's just correct analysis. It's not like a moral thing. It's not a moral failing to be wrong about something. You were just wrong and we were correct. And that might seem like I'm rubbing it in, because I am. But, like, also, I was right and you were wrong, and I'm just rubbing it in further. And someone should really interrupt me at this point.
And again, there would be...
We voted for...
Sorry, go on.
And again, there would literally be no skin off her nose if you just said, unfortunately, they were right and I was wrong, and I admit that, fair play. And the rest of us would just go, yeah, sure, fair enough. You've had the humility. You've had the humility to admit that you got conned, and you will adjust your views in future. But again, there's motivated reasoning to assume that it's 5D chess rather than the reality of the politics represented by the Labour right. That she doesn't believe exists, by the way. She thinks there's such thing as a Labour right, which is hilarious to me. Also, thank you, Jack Miller, for the 499 super chat. I saw her tweet about getting annoyed at us lefties saying we told you so, and we did tell you so. Also, she tweeted out, or she retweeted somebody, they might have been also English, saying
of course.
Saying that we told you so to the people who voted for Trump when they do bad things. I'm like, well, can people say they told you so or not?
Yeah,
it's kind of fine when you do it, but not when other people do it.
Yeah, and I will. I mean, look, you're a nicer person than me. You might go, yeah, no, that's okay, fine, and move on. I am going to flex. I'm just a bad person, and I say that entirely as a compliment to myself.
for them in the vain hope that they would be something better. But instead we have careered back into 2010, pig fucker Cameron territory, albeit with absolutely shattered public services, no social care, no care.
So would you say that actually it was you who was the Tory enabler? Curious.
I do think, I hope you don't mind me just adding something, but
go for it.
I do hope this gives a lot of people in this country some inward perspective in how we think about disabled people. I think a lot of people are starting to admit now that they know people who are on disability benefits, or maybe they've had that themselves in the past. There's been quite a lot of shame, I think, in this country around that, when it's actually way more common than we think. And I hope it becomes a more unifying thing against policies like this, that people,
I hope
argue that case.
Yeah, I hope so. But my faith in humanity, as described earlier in the stream, is dead.
Yeah,
that's the problem, right? Is that my assumption for a lot of time post-pandemic would be that us understanding the concept of being a key worker in the wake of these people getting us through the pandemic and the clanging of the pots and the pans and the clapping for the NHS would have gotten people to recognise the value of the people on the bottom rung of the ladder, and they just fucking instantly went out the window as soon as 2023 rolled around.
Yeah,
that is true.
I need to step away for just a second. Can you say hello to everyone for 2 minutes?
Also, I want to point out for people who are joining, I introduced Kevin and forgot to talk, because you've not spoken for ages, Phil. We also have one of my chatters who've joined in the conversation as well, who is not a content creator, but they are a civil servant who works in the Department for Work and Pensions. And for Americans who've joined us, that is the people who administer things like...
Preempting myself a bit here, so MZ, my dear, I love you desperately for letting me know of this brand. So this is Manic Panic. The next one that I've chosen, Cotton Candy. Its wrong name, obviously, is Candy Floss. So at some point after this Venus Envy has faded, I'll be going to pink. So watch this space. Oh, that's good. I didn't need the scissors. Brilliant. Haha, special leaf. Ah, fucking hell. Oi. Ah. Didn't need the scissors. Excellent. The bubble wrap that the 2 pots of Venus Envy was wrapped up with enough gaffer tape to mend plumbing in a flat. That's why I got the nail kit. Yep, you can just go over there for a minute.
Welfare and the state pension, which is of course a welfare payment as well. Actually, fuck it, rant time. Whilst we're here, I'm gonna have a bit of a rant. I've seen loads of people on social media getting angry at the idea of people describing the state pension as a benefit, which it absolutely 100% is. People have got it into their mind because national insurance contributions are a qualifier. Those are the things you have to have enough payment years of to be able to qualify for some level of state pension. That means that's you paying into a pot that then pays you back out the state pension. This is not how the fucking state pension works, right? You're not paying into a pot. Just because it qualifies you for that doesn't mean that those payments are what you paid in. A national insurance is a general payroll tax as part of general taxation that pays for current pensions, right? The pensions that are getting paid out at the moment are a part of the benefit system, what we used to call social security, right? But essentially they renamed it to be benefits, or rather than welfare or social security, so they could essentially try and delineate between the good ones, pensions, and the bad ones, which is the benefits, which is welfare for the unemployed or the disabled or the sick, you know? But just because you've changed the name and because you've tried to obfuscate the reality, it doesn't change the fact that all the state pension is incapacity benefit for people who are too old that they can't work, right? Your disability that you're essentially getting paid a pension for is that you're too old. That is your work incapability, is that we have judged you to be too old to have to work. And that's fine. It's a good thing that we...
Oh, as a younger person up until like my late 20s, essentially. So I got educated out of that about 20 years ago. I thought, right, oh, your national insurance, that's your pot. That's what you get paid out to when you reach pension age. No. It was someone who one of my lovers, she worked to that said, no. Current pensions are paid from current taxes. You what? Said, no, years. And with your benefit that you're on, you also get your stamp paid for you anyway. You'll be missing like 3 or 4 years at the end, but you're with someone, so you're fine. What? Fuck! Am I back? What the fuck? Give me a minute. I'm here. No, I'm still here. I never dipped on my phone, which is weird. Like, my signal strength is excellent. I am here. For all my sins. Mind you, I say sins, but that's a totally moral construct. What are sins at the end of the day? Really?
have a state pension. It's a good thing that it's triple locked. And it's a good thing that people receive this benefit.
Morality is what you make of it, really. I'm sure Scrubby will back me up with that one. There's also moral philosophy. No. Scrubby, what are sins? Do they exist? And there's no such thing as a guilty pleasure unless it's the criminal. Else. No, like saying, oh, this chocolate is my guilty pleasure. Fuck it. The slightly salted dark chocolate. It's tasty. I love him. He's amazing. He calls himself a recovered Catholic. My in-laws, like specifically my mother and father-in-law, like Super Hobby's dad, was brought up in a deeply religious, deeply Catholic fucking household, and he literally forced his kids to do that as well, even though the two of them, my Super Hubby and one of their other children, basically didn't like it. They literally dragged them at one point on Christmas morning. You have to go to mass before you get your breakfast. It's winter in Scotland, you fucking psychopath. You can't expect them to walk to the chapel without having breakfast. Like my mum left it up to us if we wanted to go to service. Don't get me wrong, we chose to go when for a while, but she didn't force us. Said if we didn't want to go, and I had the extra get out because disabled. Thanks, Mum. You're awesome. Breakfast is for the impious, according to my father-in-law. Yes, it is. You have to go to mass to expedite your sins and all that fucking bollocks. No, fuck off, psycho. I graze, essentially. Jaw problems. I had a rather delicious steak yesterday, and I'm still recovering because my jaw joint up here is wearing away. Chewing is rather difficult for me. And because I need the protein, I love steaks so much. They usually kind of hurt me when I'm trying to chew them. Mind you, in saying that, I've had a couple of sandwiches today. I need the protein. Oh, I love steak so much. That was my wedding meal, by the way. It wasn't sirloin. It was another cut. I can't remember what cut it was. The restaurant it's not. It was a pub, a really good pub in Glasgow city centre called the Butterfly and Pig. I had a peppercorn sauce and one of the driest white wines I've ever had in my life. He doesn't drink champagne, so I had 2 bottles of champagne all to myself on my wedding meal. I did get rather tipsy that day. I really loved that day. It was brilliant. I would show you the photo that I've got on my desk, up on one of the bookcases just in arm's reach, but you're not going to get to see it because my then 14 months old, 14-month niece is in the photo, and none of you have seen her. Yeah. I keep on meaning to bring out one of the photos of just me in my lovely wedding dress. Fuck it. Let's see if I can find it. Ah, come here. Ah. Wedding photo of Mad Cat. Oh, no. Oh, perfect. Lace dress, by the way. Look at me. Pretty. Oh, God, the tiara looks squint. That had a gorgeous little silk purse in it, and a lipstick, and 20 club, and a lighter, because I did smoke that then. Oh no, you can't see them. I was just wearing kitten heels. I went into the shop where I got the dress that I wore for my honeymoon to say, this is my wedding dress. And they kept on saying to me, he said, you should wear these heels. Are you mad? I'm disabled. I just want kitten heels. And I managed to find a rather lovely pair of kitten heels. They were gorgeous. They don't fit me anymore. I gave them to my elder niece. They love them. Steaks were really good to my dad's. If they make steaks illegal, I will literally go out and find a healing coup and butcher it myself. Fuck it, I'd go and buy the fucking healing coup. Oh, tell them not to. It's not worth it. I used to wear heels when I used to go clubbing. Then I gave up, then just thought, fuck it, I'm just going to wear my docks. They're easier. I did have a rather kick-ass pair of new rocks. I wore them to death.
But because we've trained through media propaganda to see benefits and social security as being a bad thing, and the people who engage in the usage of them, the people who need them to survive, we've described them as being the scroungers versus the skivers, the parasites and the leeches of the system, the hard workers have to pay for, right?
Rejoice, comrades. Orchestran. Bass Glaswegian. Hello, darling. Nero Riot. Rejoice. We have a based Swede in the chat. Hi, Nero. I loved that talk. It was fucking amazing. Defiant disableds. You're welcome. Everyone, go and follow Neuro Riot. They are cool. They have cats who have awesome names. If I remember correctly, you, Neuro Riot and Squish, you know each other, don't you?
We have essentially created a system where we've forgotten that that's also the case with pensioners too. So we've taken them out of the social security system, which is what it is. It is just social security. Everyone who tries to treat the pension like an entitlement doesn't understand that if the government wanted to take away your state pension, they could fucking do that tomorrow if they wanted. Now, it wouldn't pass through the Lords. They would need a manifesto commitment to do that. But any government could do that. And every single penny you've paid in national insurance, there's not a pot that you can claim out of later because it's currently being paid by current taxpayers. And they want you to forget this.
Yeah.
There is a political incentive for the people who currently receive pensions to make everybody else forget that it's paid for by current taxation, so that they can imply that they don't actually have to care about the material interests of the people who are increasingly seeing higher taxes. And we've got the highest level of overall taxation as a percentage of GDP since the Second World War in this country, and a large proportion of that is the aging population with a high pension bill. But because people who are pensioners feel entitled rather than privileged to have access to a state pension as part of the social security system, they think that any amount of reduction in there, whether it be winter fuel payment or removal of the triple log, as being something that's taken away that they are entitled to, rather than something that we, as taxpayers, as working people, as people who are the ones who fund the remainder of the system, broadly, of course, government spending is paid for from the government through money creation. It's not actually paid for by taxes, but the taxes control the overall money supply, so it's similar.
Pause. John, my mum's came up against it with a couple of her friends. Said, so you would deny my eldest her bus pass? Is she disabled? You know she is. You've met her. My mum said to one of them. Oh God, Katie. Oh no, she passes the qualification. She's allowed to have her bus pass, but why should they have the cheaper bus fare? How about my youngest then? She drives. She has a community car. My younger sister's a community nurse, by the way. She drives to the hospital to get the community car. But so why don't they just get a car then? They do, but he uses it to get to his work, which is further away. But how are they meant to pay for it? They're the government. They can pay for that kind of stuff. Seriously, some of these boomers. Yeah, John, they're miserable bastards. I qualified because I passed the rigorous checks to actually get my free bus pass. And even if I didn't, having the cheap bus travel would be actually quite good for disabled people who still fucking work. Seriously, lighten up, you cunts. So fucking depressing, isn't it? This cost of living crisis is made worse by miserable bastards like that, having to justify what we're doing, how we deserve to be actually catered to. And don't get me started on that fucking fuel, that VAT cut on electricity prices. It's 45 quid a year. In the scheme of things, that is fuck all. Only your dog. You talk to me, darling, but I am sensible. Unlike some people in the fucking cabinet. She hastens to add. Plus, we've got rent control up here as well. Lots of other good things happening. Free bus travel for under 22s. I love my party so much. Basically getting the SNP to do decent policies. It's great to see. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, you are so correct, John. You're so correct. Oh.
In that regard. And the very least, that productive capacity is necessary to be able to have a pension contribution in the first place. But unless you admit that it's a benefit paid for by current taxpayers, you can completely ignore our concerns. Because again, I think it's good. I want to pay taxes. I want to have a welfare system and a social security system that protects the people in our old age. But the more that those pension claimants refuse to engage in our concerns and the things that are necessary for us to be able to survive, whether it's welfare or good jobs or work-life balance or being able to work from home, all of these things that working people who are the contributors to productive capacity that makes us afford the state pension in the first place, right? Unless you take that into account, you're going to get to the point where there will be a revolt from taxpayers against pensioners to take away your treats that you've got as a result of the social security system that I support. Okay? Yep. So if you're a pensioner who's watching this, if you're somebody who does qualify for the state pension, give us some fucking slack. I don't want you to lose your pension. I think it was bad you lost your winter fuel allowance. I think the social security system is a good thing. But first of all, what you have to do is recognise that you're in the same position as every disabled person in being a recipient of state welfare and social security, and B, at least be somewhat grateful for the fact that there are people out there who go to work to ensure that our system can survive by also paying out your triple lock state pension. And if it wasn't for us, you wouldn't be able to do that. Some reciprocity in the state of the country would be nice. Because again, at no point am I saying that you should have any of this taken away. I just want you to act at least somewhat grateful, if that would be nice.
Can we replace the national anthem with whatever that was?
You'd be very fucking welcome to.
Let's go.
Any of the stuff that Labour left behind when they left office last time. No, we have got a bomb site and we have got people being...
My God, that would be a fucking good thing to actually check up on. What was the state before the fucking coalition government came in? I can't fucking remember it was that long ago. Fuck. If anyone remembers anything, obviously just after the financial crash and all that fucking bollocks, bailing out the banks. Basically, most of the countries saying, why the fuck are you bailing those bastards out and making us pay for it? That too big to fail fucking bollocks, don't get me started. Fucking hell, darling. Christ. Oh, John, don't do that to me. Fuck. Oh, I'm so old. I really should remember. It was only well, technically it was 18 years ago. So what was I? I was 30. I really should remember. I actually remember more from when Blair was actually Prime Minister, which is, well, obviously. You were 15 when the coalition... Okay, so you were still at school when the coalition government came in place. Fuck. Yeah, who can keep track of it, really? There's so much has fucking happened in the intervening years. It's fucked.
Forced to now jump through ever more challenging hoops just to get a little bit of support, having already endured 14 years of abject fucking misery and the patronage.
Tan, we fucking told yous. I don't see a difference. The minute I found out she was going to be put in the fucking cabinet at working pensions, I panicked. It's only recently that my benefit's been transferred up to Scotland. Thank fuck for that, for small mercies. I'm actually getting treated like a human and getting my full award for a change. I was left languishing on the bare minimum from PIP. And they still try to fucking take it away from me and take away the disability component from the joint claim that both me and Super Hubby have. And that has still got the sword of Damocles hanging over it because Glaswegian Ghoul is still in Caxton House. I swear to God, Pat McFadden, if you come after us, like me and him specifically, and the wider disabled community here in the UK, TOS prevents me from saying what I really want to say. Honestly. That's why I keep it at Glaswegian Ghoul, do not do the fucking things that you want to. We're one of the most marginalised people in this fucking country. Us and trans, who are, some of whom are disabled as well, oddly enough. Who'd have thunk it? I am so fucking fed up of successive governments coming after us. We are literally falling to pieces, some of us. And you're demonising us. Some of us to an early grave because we can't fucking handle it. People have literally died. 330,000 excess deaths, anyone? Yeah. You can fucking try it. Oh, my dear, what do you think about Anus getting put down into the other place? And Jackie's not running. I'm rather perplexed by that. Maybe she knows she's going to lose her seat eventually. Some self-realisation, maybe. Who'd have thunk it from a politician? Has been known to happen in the past, obviously. I like Monica. I'll give her some leeway. She is next on the list, by the way. The two above her are already in Holyrood. So, yeah. We'll see. She'll be better than Annas anyway. I think there are a couple of them who would be worse than Annas would be Jackie and Michael Mara, who wrote their manifesto again. You've tried your best there, Michael Mara, and you've fallen flat on your face yet again. This is the lowest number of Scottish Labour ever in Holyrood. Your party is dying and you fucking deserve it. Other than his dad got. Just saying. Nairn MacDonald. Why do I recognise that name?
Delivery of it, painting this as some kind of moral crusade, as a bunch of people in John Lewis suits stand there on 91k a year plus expenses telling poor people, well, you're just going to have to suck it up, when they could be taxing the wealthiest people in this country. But
now, this is where you don't have any excuse, because they absolutely ruled that out during the general election campaign. The general election campaign that you were very enthusiastic for, and that you thought everyone should go and vote for Labour. And they strictly said, we have these fucking rules, we're not going to tax rich people. So
Yep,
I don't know
exactly what happens,
I don't know
and
why you would remotely expect them to now do so when they promised you they wouldn't do so.
And again, this isn't lefties predicting this would what they would be doing or not doing, right? This isn't us being the oracles predicting this and trying to say we told you so. This is the words of Rachel Reeves. Again, when asked by Charlie Stay, why won't you tax the rich? She said, if you want taxes for the rich, you should vote for somebody else. Guess who has proposed?
The best person we can ask is Michael. Not to get too specific, but he lives in Ayrshire. I will see if Michael knows of Nairn MacDonald. Depends how long he's been in there. My sister used to live in Ayr. Ayr itself, actually near the cinema. Just round the corner from a nightclub called the Powerhouse. I don't know. Mind you, in saying that, a lot of councillors usually end up in Holyrood, oddly enough.
Taxation on the rich during the election. It was the Green Party, and you told people not to vote for them. You told them to vote for Labour, who were telling you they weren't going to do this. And now you're getting frustrated at the idea that they're not doing the thing that they were explicit in saying they weren't going to do after you told people not to vote for the party that said they were actually going to do it.
Yeah.
Also, as an aside, very good point from Ben Sharp in chat.
A tub marching would be better than Annas. So true. Orchestran, so true. We'll see how Monica does if she gets back in and stuff. It would be good. I've got a lot of time for it. So there was only two Labour in there that actually liked. So Mercedes Villalaba and Monica. He's my age, very entitled, a bit of a psycho. Fucking hell. Is he a Tory or Labour? Or he might be an independent, I don't know. Sounds like he's in the perfectly. The council I know the most, oddly enough, is actually my home city, Perth. I know half the fucking councillors. It's brilliant. Like, my stepdad drinks with a couple of them, for Christ's sake. Like, some of them are friends with Pete Wishart. The one that I know the most is really quite good. I've actually asked him, why don't you run for, like, Holyrood or Westminster? Are you mad? If I could maybe see myself running for Holyrood. I'll never run for Westminster. I don't want to go down there. Nice one, Michael. Good idea. Oh my god! It's also a nightclub in Ayr. I don't think it's called the Powerhouse anymore. I remember it as the Powerhouse. It was like rock and heavy metal and stuff. That's why me and my sister and her now wife, we used to go to it. I used to go down for the weekend, stayed in their flat, went out to the powerhouse, ordered takeaway, went to the cinema and shit like that. Went down to Air Beach. Do not go and swim in the water. It's free. Like, it's clean and everything. It is just really fucking cold. Just like most of the waters off the coast of Scotland. Please don't be like the loony dookers up in Aberdeen, like on Nerdy or January the 1st, if you wish, 1st of January, if you wish. They put their causies on and they go swimming right off a fucking Aberdeen beach because they're lunatics. Carry on, you fucking loonies. That's why they're called the loony dookers. It's a funny play on words for the area, essentially. My uncle's done it a few times because he's a lunatic. I asked him, what's it like bracing? Don't you mean bollock cold? Did I recommend it to you, Katie? But you've got Raynaud's, haven't you? I said, I do indeed. I would turn into a fucking icicle. And you'd literally have to get a net and get me in the net. Because I ain't swimming out in that fucking water. I really am not. Fuck, Niall, you're mental. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. It's not bad in the UK. People try to swim in Scandinavia. Might take them a while to swim the North Sea. Just saying. There's people who actually try to swim from like the north coast to get up to Orkney, and you can't because that's one of the strongest currents in other waters around the UK. There's been like 3 people over the years who have tried to do it. There was one guy who tried it 6 fucking times because he's mental. And every time he tries to swim, he gets to a certain point and the currents underneath it literally fling him round the side and he ends up just off the coast of fucking Aberdeen. In the North Sea. The last time he'd done it was 15 odd years ago. He, like, under one of his videos that he had up on Google Plus back in the day, I said to him, why do you keep on trying? Because I know the current now. I can do it. He said, no, you can't. Even if you manage to dodge the main one that's flinging you around the side of the fucking country, there's other ones which will drag you out into the Atlantic. There is a few that can actually send you up the side of the islands, and you can go in that way. But actually trying to find that one of the points that you've been literally swimming off of, I would say give up because those waters are fucking cold. Yeah, still bollock freezing. Yeah, just no. No.
The same pensioners who want to maintain the triple lock, as I also want to maintain it because I want to have a good social security system, are also the same ones who want to reduce migration, which would reduce the productive capacity of the working age population. So there'll be fewer working age because there'll be fewer working age people in the country, want to therefore reduce migration and therefore make it even higher taxation on what few working people there would be left if we didn't have migration.
Yeah.
Very funny.
It feels like
Let's face it.
It feels like the plates that they're trying to spin right now, which is obviously the pension budget is pretty big, and they're thinking, right, well,
Bit of an understatement from Phil here. The pensions are the biggest portion of the benefits budget because it's the Department of Work and Pensions. Something like 52 or 53% of the benefits budget is pensions. So the majority of it is pensions. The benefits that people like me get is 15% of the benefits budget. And we're the ones that are demonised. Don't worry, I'm advocating for us. I still email my MP saying, if they start to bring in the stuff that they were trying to do after the Tim's review, I'm just going to carry on emailing you, Maureen. Mark my words, I'm going to fucking do it. Thank you for your help with me getting my passport. Much appreciated. It was probably one of our researchers. Not her specifically, I don't think. It might have been. It does come out of her office. But I have no problem emailing her if they start doing this fucking bollocks again. Mark my words. Fed up with getting demonised, thank you. Do not piss me off. If you start pissing me off, you will literally hear me. I live here in Glasgow. You will hear me down in Westminster. I will fucking yell it. The benefits portion, so like the 15% of the benefits budget, not overall government spending, is disability benefits and provisions to help disabled people with lots of different disabilities, blind, deaf, the other like physical ailments and stuff like that. 15%. Actually, out of work benefits is either 17 or 18%. It's slightly higher than the benefits, the disability portion. And the other ones are like helping people who've got a terminal diagnosis and like bus passes and shit like that. Bus passes for disabled people who are under pension age. But yeah, 15%. Like the winter fuel allowance that they wanted to cut, 1% of the benefits budget. That's it, 1%. It was like 0.003% of overall government spending, which is fucking tiny. And they still wanted to fucking cut it. They still wanted to means test it, which would cost more. Universality is cheaper. How many times do we have to say this to you?
Let's just basically pull more labour force from people who are sick and disabled, because they don't want to address the fact that...
Make me motherfuckers. Has he? Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, it goes back into the taxes, yeah. Mm-hmm. You have to remember, so you've got your state pension, plus you've got, like my mum has got her state pension, plus she's got a couple of other pensions, one connected to her work in the NHS and another private one. She basically loses the vast majority of her, I don't know if it comes off of her state pension. Out of the three that she actually gets, she only gets one of them in full, which will probably be her one connected to her working in the NHS as well as her state pension. So it gets rejigged, so she pays taxes on her private pension, which she'd been paying into for like 27, 28 years, something like that. I keep getting letters and haven't contacted them. I don't get I get correspondence back from her. It might take her a couple of months to get back to me on some of the shit that I email her about. I'm mostly advocating for stuff like better provision for disabilities, not attacking us, making sure that she doesn't vote for draconian batshit evil policies that are coming out of Caxton House. But she was one of the ones who wanted to vote for this fucking bollocks in just before we actually got the Timms review, oddly enough. So as far as I'm concerned, cheese scum. Maureen, if I had my fucking way, you wouldn't be in the House of Commons. You literally wouldn't. And with any fucking luck, she will lose her seat at the next general election. And because her area now has a rather decent... no, Bob was decent. I liked Bob. Orchestran's MSP used to be my one until they'd done the reboundaries, they changed the boundaries. So Orchestran now has Bob Doris. I've got Ivan McKee, who's in cabinet. I like Ivan. Ivan's quite good. So me and Orchestran used to have the same one.
We need immigration.
Yeah, like even if you got every disabled person into work, right, that wouldn't be a long-term solution for the incredibly top-heavy population pyramid we have in this.
How many people in the UK claim disability benefits? $6.9. 10.8% of the population. Because there's still people getting DLA. Fucking hell. The total claimants rose from 4.4 to 6.9 because there was a mass disabling event, if no one if people have forgotten. So COVID has actually disabled people. These bastards seem to forget it. Okay, Auto English. Labour seem hell-bent on shredding all vestige of support. Literally, we all fucking told you this. We literally did. Roughly 4 million working age individuals in England and Wales claim health or disability support, an increase heavily driven by post-pandemic claims. Right, 870,000 up here in Scotland. Quite a lot of them here in Glasgow, oddly enough. People like me and Orchestran. Yeah, long COVID. Yeah, receive, not claim. Thank you for reminding me, Omaha. I keep on having to police my own language. Anytime that I use the wrong terms or anything, feel free to point it out in the chat. I'm not above criticism or education. As always. I try not to be a hypocrite.
This country.
Yeah, there's just generally I mean, really, not like in a negative way, but there's just too many pensioners. There's not enough working people to pay for every single pension. Like, the funds just should come from somewhere else. We shouldn't be, like, trying to fund the pension by taking it away from disabled people.
Exactly, you're absolutely right. And that's the thing is that I thought that Aaron Bassani was going about the numbers. I think in the last 50 years, the number of pensioners has increased by like factors of 10. Like that's how precipitous our increase has been in the number of pension claimants. Like people, the increase in those who are reliant on essentially economically inactive being pension recipients, right? And that's a lot of demographic aging in a short amount of time.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
And that's across the West, happening across the West as well. It's not unique to UK.
Yeah. It's nice, isn't it? All of the shredding of all vestiges of support. Beautiful. Beautiful.
By the way, the eight, just so people who are unaware of in chat, that is a reference to the fact that as soon as the election was over, Otto English, the person who tweeted that out about shredding Labour Party's base of support, tweeted out the phrase, "It's nice, isn't it, the quiet," to describe the fact that the Labour Party were in government, there was no more Tories, because that is his entire conception of politics is red team good, blue team bad.
Yeah.
The reason they're not is because they haven't got the balls to do it. They have got
How many points do we have to show to Otto English to actually get him to realise, because of the purging that Stammer done, McSchemy done at the end of the day? This isn't the Labour Party anymore. Even though we've got Burnham, and there's going to be a Burnham bounce, it's going to be a renaissance. It's going to be proper Labour from a Blairite. Yeah, right, I'm not believing that. Thanks. I know exactly what playwrights are like. I lived under them for fucking 30 years. Right, hang on. 3, 13, then Scum. Should I count it from when I was actually a teenager or from when I started voting? Yeah, it hasn't been a Labour Party for a long time now. Correct, darling. Yeah. Don't look at the label, taste what's in the tin. Exactly, Omaha. I don't like the flavour. I really don't. Hence me being Scotch green. I voted Labour once and once only. That was the 97 landslide. That was it. I was living in Clydebank at the time, and guess what? Jackie was my fucking MP before Holyrood got started. I thought, oh, this is going to be good. I've got a Labour MP now. No. Disillusioned within a matter of months. Could I think it?
a pretty sizable majority. They can do pretty much whatever they like, and they are choosing to do this. And my motto moving forward is, if they want to act like Tories, they're going to get the Tory treatment. They're going to get both barrels of criticism, except they're
Oh, so in the future they might get criticised by you. Cool.
See, if they're going to act like Tories by adhering to the things they said they were going to do before the election, like...
Did you, Niall? A lot of people did. Baseness gets pinned. Well done, Orchestra. My mum voted Labour once as well, but that was before the 97 election. She voted it for when we moved into... When we moved into the house that was closest to my primary school. Many. What the... I hear noises. Noises happening. Would be noises. I hear stuff. Let me see noise. Oh. Well, it's not Twitch. Yeah, there's lots of you. There's lots of you, John. Some of them, even in my family. Like, I managed to rescue my younger sister. Not quite at the Scottish Green level yet. She's nearly there. I'm trying. I've got my niblet. And their partner. Fucking beast. I thought I'd rescued my middle sister. Nah, still Labour. Please, just don't. Just vote SNP, my dear. I beg of you. Yeah. I'm trying to educate my family and some of my friends around me IRL. Like, my mum's been SNP for pretty much most. I can't remember when the election was before 97. Fuck. 92. Yeah, 92. So he took over from her. So, Major, I'm talking about. Then there was the election in 92, which he won. Then he survived the 5 years. Then Blair got in 97. Like, my mum had voted Labour a couple of times before that. But from 97 onwards, SNP. She's only voted SNP now. My stepdad was Labour up until he got dissolution because they never gave us the Smith Commission. He says, no, they're actively working against Scotland now. Thank God. Well done. Took you fucking long enough. Oh, the same with my granddad, my dad's dad. May he be resting in peace, whoever he may be. I miss my granddad. He actually educated me about salmon. Yeah, that man is a detestable bastard. I don't like to speak ill of the dead, but yeah, Alex Salmon can do one. The ego of the man, the way my granddad described him to me, is basically, it lives right free in my head, essentially. Thank you, Granddad. Roy, you were awesome. Thank you. It will be better if we just start voting en masse with the SNP, because Westminster are just going to treat us like this forever now. People's Peace Party? Feel free to tell me about them in the comments, Omaha. Left-leaning economically, even though he was at he worked for the RBS. He was their chief economist for years before he became a politician. Mostly decent left-wing economics, essentially, but on some of the social issues, he was always a bit suspect. He didn't really speak out about it. Who'd have thunk it? Electioneering and good messaging. So he kind of hid his power level in certain aspects throughout the years. And it was only when he got a little bit older, like towards like the late aughts, essentially. So, like, just before the coalition government came in, he started showing his true colours, essentially. And when everything started getting released about how kind of creepy and misogynistic he was, my granddad spotted that straight away. He said, no, the man doesn't like women. He's a misogynist. Trust me, I've had to interact with the man before. Like, my granddad was a party secretary for many years. He said he didn't like him having interact with Alex Hammond. Grandad was beloved in his local community, being a supporter for the SNP and for Scotland's rights, essentially. Take drug and booze then party. Oh God, yeah, you can go and do one for that. I will say again, I try not to speak ill of the dead unless... But he deserves it, though. He really fucking does. Well, the elbow part is essentially dead. Rejoice. The last one, even though Ash Regan, one of his acolytes, she's not there anymore. She stood down. She didn't even put her name up for re-election. See you later, Ash. I hope life treats you well, I guess. Fuck it. But she was one of his acolytes, essentially. She left the SNP to join Alba.
He says, well, they're choosing not to tax the rich. They've got a massive majority, and I'm just like, well, no, they're sticking to their manifesto commitments of not increasing taxation. Like they said they weren't going to do this.
Yep.
From the people that tried to help them attain power in the first place, in the hope that they would be something different. And after what we all endured for 14 years, I don't think there's anything.
Let me just stop you there, Tansky. They're getting criticism from the people who elected them on the hope that they were going to be something better. So what did you voted for them just on inshallah? Was that your electoral strategy? Was just vote Labour and inshallah?
Look, vote Labour.
You might be onto something there, John. You really might be. She is, yes. Like I keep on saying, best £20 I ever fucking spent was getting the year-long subscription to the National. Brilliant. Best 20 quid I've ever fucking spent. Yeah.
And then hope for the best, maybe.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Once we've
hopefully they were lying about the awful things they said they were going to do.
If it sounded too good to be true for what they were going to do, policy proposals or anything, yes, they were lying. But when they say downright evil shit that they wanted to do, yeah, you can pretty much guarantee they were going to fucking try and do it. It was only because of the backbench rebellion. Now that they're in the basically we've got the Times Review still up there. It's going to be good hearing from Mary in the National. I'm going to like it. It's going to be great. Oh, yeah. It was only a matter of time. Politics make strange bedfellows. Literally at times. Mm-hmm. Make it make sense for me, please, chat. Fucking hell.
Cool.
Yeah, it's
anything wrong with hope.
It's one thing to elect people who have policies that you like in their manifesto, and another thing to go, well, I know they don't have anything, but maybe this one time they might just do the things I want them to do in Magical Christmas Land. Thing as well is that,
oh, for fuck's sake!
Oh yeah.
Thing is, even if they'd lost votes, if they'd lost votes to people who actually want to see progressive policy, who support the kind of things that were part of the Corbyn Manifesto or what the Greens ran on in 2024, they probably would have still won the election. Maybe not with a giant majority or a elusive majority, as James O'Sensible would have called it. They would have still won the election and been in government to be able to enact policy.
Yeah.
But the threat electorally of losing seats to progressive voters, rather than all the progressive voters essentially giving them their votes completely unconditionally, would have meant they would have had to offer something.
Yeah.
They would have been forced to offer something so they wouldn't lose future votes if they failed on the promise of progressivism. But now they've realised that people will just vote for them regardless of how right-wing they are, because people have accepted that they have nowhere else to go, even though there is plenty of places for them to go. So they have no reason to court your vote anymore. They're losing votes to reform now. And so, well, yeah, of course they're going to try and out-reform. That's where they think their electoral cohort is going to be in future, because their existing cohort is full of people who will literally vote for them regardless of how many conservative policies they do and or promise to do.
Yeah.
Whereas if there was, instead of 40 seats with the Greens in second, there were 100 seats with the Greens in second, or 50 with Greens, 20 with Workers' Party, some with the Lib Dems, then they would have loads of threats to their majority coming from the left and the right. And currently, it's all...
Right, where would she be? Yeah, she gave because he actually grooming's such a loaded word. He essentially groomed her to take over after him. But yeah, she started talking out about him. The messaging coming towards the end slightly better. Sorry, Nicola, but you did actually kind of shield him a bit. Unwittingly, of course, don't get me wrong. Unwittingly at times. But towards the end, yeah, she was left incredibly disillusioned. And I didn't fucking blame her. If I could actually have talked to Nicola, I would have said to her, no, this was my granddad. You've actually met him on a good few occasions. And he explained exactly what this man was like. And I would have said to her, honestly, I would have if I'd. Yeah, well, politically at least. In any other aspect, I don't think so. And now with everything coming out about moral and things, that was just him being greedy. Don't get me wrong, they broke the law. He stole from the party. Now he's locked up for it. And then keep on saying, "Oh, she should have. Oh, she knew. She obviously knew." He was lying to everyone, like everyone in the party, and by extension, everyone in Scotland. Thanks, Murrow, you fucking bastard. I don't think she will. I tend to agree with you, Orchestran. I'd love for Mary to join the Scottish Greens. I really would. But I don't see it happening, unfortunately. Mm. She'd be in the west of Scotland region because of where her seat was. Oh, yeah, you did actually, darling. Thank you for trying to reach out to me in that respect in chat, by the way, previously. Yeah. I feel for Nicola in this whole situation. I really do. It can't be nice for her. The betrayal, then it being basically her getting questioned about her political motives and stuff. That's gonna scar her to a certain extent. Yeah. That is true, John. Yeah, that is true.
All coming from the right. They have no reason to court your vote, Subitansky. And this was exactly what I said before the election, and I've been proven right.
That maybe they could retrain the rubber sniffing dogs once they've stopped the votes to sniff out fraud from disabled people.
Fraud is vanishingly rare to basically non-existence for disability benefits. Because of the number of hoops that we have to jump through to actually get our benefits, fraud literally doesn't exist. Don't get me wrong, there's cases crop up every now and again, but in the scheme of things, vanishingly rare. Like what I had to go through to get PIP. I would say I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy, but I would wish it on fucking Pat McFadden, Liz Kendall, Peter Kyle, and Steve Reid. And Starmer, essentially, and Rachel Reeves. And any Tory, any of them, all of them. Helen Watley, you are a monster. And Mel Stride can go and do one as well. He was Benefits Minister before he became Shadow Chancellor. Yeah, I tend to agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you, Orchestran. Please keep me updated, if you don't mind saying in chat whenever you see me live, about how you're doing with your transfusions and stuff, my dear. And obviously you can reach out to me. I assume you've got my number. You can text me if you want.
Have they considered that?
Hmm.
Because you wouldn't want to sack those dogs. They're specially trained.
That this lot were going to be different. That hope was pretty much all we were clinging on to after years of corruption, misery, and punishing attitudes towards the poorest people in society.
Okay, Super Tansky. Did you consider, why did you not buy him a ticket to the Arsenal? Because honestly, if you'd have bought him a special corporate box at the Arsenal,
Rejoice, comrades. Davinia Robbins. Hello, my dear. Oh, Christ's sake, darling.
you might have gotten a policy or two.
Ah, wrong one. Again. I want the chat so I can see the edges. Extend it a bit. No. Reduce it and bring it over. There we go. I've got it all. Okay, so you've got... Yeah. Do you know how difficult it would be? Because you basically have to give them all your medical information. Well, I'm speaking from experience. I don't know what it's like for other disabled people. Obviously, I'm speaking for myself. But they kept on asking my GP and me for like X-rays, DEXA scans, MRIs, blood work, and all that sort of stuff. My GP at the time, who is now retired, you did, darling, thanks. I don't know what went wrong there. I tried to set it up so everyone could see me and Andy talking. It'll get published. I'll see if I can go in and fix it, and you can see it all on either my YouTube or my Twitch. I'll get it fixed, even if I have to rope in Andy if he's free. I really did enjoy last night. It was good learning about Tribbage Lincoln. My God, what a chameleon. Yeah, I don't see her coming back. I'd love to see her come back into politics. I really would. Ooh! Oh my God! Yay! Welcome. Raiders. JFK Rotting. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Please refresh to make the view count. I am MadCat79 Scotty, a Scottish disabled Marxist streamer. I talk about health and disability issues and politics and sometimes some history. Hello, welcome in. JFK Rotting, thank you for the raid. Hello everyone. I am mad, I am Scottish, I am she, her. Welcome in. We're currently covering the Labour welfare cuts, which were happening last March 2025. And this is Kev, who you can see here, Brummy Comrade, he be awesome. Everyone go and follow Kev. KF Logan 1875 on Twitch or add Ploppy111 on the YouTubes. And you can also hear Helena, who is based. Helena is awesome. It is No Justice MTG on all the platforms. Go and follow Helena. Great political analyst. She works for Novara. She is awesome. Praise be Helena. And the other voice you can hear is one of Helena's chatters called Phil, who works in the Department for Work and Pensions. So he's actually in the thick of this. That is his day job. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid, JFK. Much appreciated. It is slightly still sensible hours, at least for me. It is 25 past midnight. The so-called witching hour, if you wish. Hello, everyone. Shall we continue? Feel free to ask me things in the chat. I will try to answer them as best I can. Oh, by the way, I also have a degree in virology and parasitology, so if you want to ask any questions in that sort of sphere, viruses essentially, feel free to ask me. I try to educate where I can, which is the main thrust of this stream. I try to reach out, help, educate the masses. Welcome in. Ah, damn it.
But you
Hey,
didn't.
what damn you.
And that's your problem. That's your fault. You knew what to do.
Thank
You knew
you.
he was corrupt as fuck.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, they didn't know. They refused to listen to criticism from our side about the internal machinations of the Labour Party because they refused to believe that the people who they thought were the good guys would be like that. So they blinkered out all criticism of the Politburo and what was happening behind the scenes with McSweeney and shit because they were too focused on Tories bad. They couldn't accept that there was anything wrong with the Labour because they were the
That's up for you to decide if I'm an expert on the Tories. We have been living with them for a while now, haven't we, John? Unfortunately. To actually get the career that I wanted, to actually go into parasitology and how they affect us and what diseases they give to us when they bite us and shit like that, I would have to have done like my master's and a PhD. I couldn't find the funding for them. And plus disabled. I know a lot about viruses and how they affect us and what they do in the wider community. I know a little bit about epidemiology, which is the spread of diseases, viruses specifically. Rejoice, comrades, we have a Natok. Hi, Natok, welcome. Do not use her name in the chat. Just use all caps. Either she did that or her. I do not want to see a spectre of that fucking rotted corpse. Hopefully she is burning with any fucking luck. I like what Frankie says. Just save the money and buy 6 million shovels and just get the Scots to dig a hole deep enough and we'll hand her back to Satan personally. Thank you, Frankie Boyle. You absolute fucking legend. Hi, Natok. The ones that affected the most were actually my older cousins. So I was the only one born in the year of 1979. I was born in the March. She got voted in the fucking May. My stepdad blames me for coming into the universe, for her getting voted in. She knew you were going to be a leftist. No, she fucking didn't. I was a baby, for fuck's sake. He jests. Do not worry. But yeah, quite a lot of us are Thatcher's children, unfortunately. Is there any wonder there's lots of fucking leftists in the UK now? just saying.
opposition that they needed. And it's sad because if they'd have paid attention, they would have known. What this reminds me of, actually... Go for it, sorry.
Well, I was just going to say, some of them did notice, though, and rather than taking that on board and heeding that warning, they went, oh, you're just obsessed with Corbyn. Jam.
Oh, darling. 11. Who's 11 years old? got Shell. Craig? That'd be Craig. That's right. My mum's older sister was got married in 63. Her eldest was born 65 or 66 for my cousin. That'd be one of my cousins who was born in 60. So you're the same age as him. So you're later in the year. His birthday's May? Sorry, Craig. I can't remember what month my cousin was born. Fuck, I'm sure it's May. I think. So all the ones that I know the most, they were all born in the 70s. Like, obviously I'm my mum's oldest, so 79, and my sisters were born in the 80s. I'm not giving you what year they were born. So yeah, that would have been my cousin. Yeah. So 3 of my cousins would have had to have lived through that when they were going through school. So they would have been in school at like 74, 75 onwards. Mostly. So 65. So 4 of them would have been in primary school when she done that one, when she was education secretary. Yeah, what we're talking about is what me and Orkstrand. You're going to be 52 in mid-November. Fucking hell. 48 in March. March coming. I was 47 in March. Yes, yep. I'm kind of lucky. I really don't look my age, I think. That's up for you to decide, obviously. Do I look 47? I definitely feel older than 47. Fuck. Just by pure jadedness, essentially.
Jam man bad.
It's true that they'd say that. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of that lady who went viral on Question Time in 2016, who voted for the Conservatives in the 2015 election and started crying in the audience. Legitimately, she was very upset because the welfare bill from 2016 that Labour should have voted against and didn't took away her child tax credit.
I've seen pictures of you. You don't look 80. He's lucky as well. He doesn't look his age. He keeps on saying he's 38. He fucking 35. He fucking isn't. I know what year he was born. Oh God, I've remembered correctly. Right, no one born in 68, one born in 67, one born in the nice number year, 69. Then he was born in 70. And so was one of my other cousins. They were born in 1970. Then a few of them 75 and 76. Me, alone, born in the year 79. Which is kind of weird. That's on both sides of my family, by the way. So both my mum's side and my dad's side. No one else born in that great year. Only me. Now, if you look at my X-rays and my MRIs and my DEXA scans, I basically look 80 on the inside. I don't look 80 on the outside. Good skincare regime, by the way, everyone. It does actually save you. Plus, where is it? Haha! Protection against fiery yellow orb. Please use this, everyone. Please. Not specifically this one, just sunblock of any description. I have to use factor 50 because I burn like a bitch. And I mean burn. I do not tan in any way, shape or form. There is no fucking melanin here. I burn, I peel, then I burn again. I have to be careful with fiery yellow orb because I can risk getting skin cancer. If anything's going to take me out, it's probably going to be this. Time will tell.
Credit, and she relied on that to pay for her kids' food. And she
So do I.
was told by the Conservatives they wouldn't cut it, and then they cut it. And she was like, I trusted you and you lied to me, and now I won't be able to deal with my kids. And this is obviously heart-wrenching. And this led to a very viral moment, which has spawned a litany of memes.
Yeah.
Which was that somebody tweeted out the phrase, the very now infinitely famous phrase, I didn't think the leopards would eat my face, said the woman who voted for the leopards eating people's faces party. This is exactly the same thing, but from the other side.
So
I didn't think the disability cutting party would cut disability benefits.
Yeah. To the point where now there's literally a thing I watch regularly with Christy, which is, it's from America, but it's called like Dark Brandon or some dumb shit. Anyway, and they have a bit on there called the Leopards Eating Faces Party, and it's literally an animated leopard responding to stuff, and it's the joke.
No, son, you're a vampire. Nice one, Omaha. Cool. I hope you enjoy all the blood. Yeah, that's recently changed. So my lovely GP says so you can use any of the own brand ones. So I get it. I know the reason that you get it. I'm not going to say. Feel free to say if you want to, my dear. I'm not going to say. I don't want to break confidence. But I get mines now because I'm this pale and I've burnt so many fucking times as a lass and as a young adult. I can't fucking risk it. Plus, after you burn and peel, your skin is itchy as fuck. If you want, you don't need to say the reason that you get sunblock. You really don't on prescription. It's good. Some sunblock's fucking expensive. Like this one, if we had to pay for it, $6.60 something. Got a discount because it's from Tesco. I just asked him, said, so what am I looking for? Just your standard one. Said, yeah, and just carry on getting the factor 50. Oh, yeah, the way your blood works, I can understand why. Yeah. That must suck. No, like it's weird for me. I burn like a bitch, like I said, but it's actually good for my joints. So I have to balance that going out under fiery yellow orb while using enough sunblock so I don't burn. Double-edged sword, really. So I get the protection, but I'm also at risk if I stay out too long. No, like I've went through fucking bottles of it during this fucking heat wave. I really don't like it. The heat is good for me, don't get me wrong, mate. I've got a little bit more freedom of movement. I can literally move a lot better because of fiery yellow orb. But yeah, I still burn, so no balancing act going on there. Oh, of our next universal credit payment, I'm going to actually try to destroy myself because I want to go and see the Odyssey in an IMAX. It's fucking £17 each. He's fine paying for it. I don't want to see what Nolan's done because Troy, the one with Brad Pitt from, I don't like to think what year that fucking came out, and I can't remember because I blanked what year. Do not go and watch Troy thinking you're going to get like a true faith accounting of the actual Troy, the actual Iliad. You won't. Don't get me wrong, it's a decent enough film, lots of it's action filled, blah blah blah. You've got eye candy in it. It's nothing like the actual Iliad. It's not. I've read the Iliad. Yeah, same with me, Davinia. What the fucking dance orchestra? I went to see that in the fucking cinema. He literally turned around and whispered in my ear, "Please don't rant. I know you're going to rant at this. You're done right, I'm going to fucking rant." He was threatening to gag me. That kind of sucks, Davinia. I'm going. I will still say, if you're going out, please use sunblock, a fiery yellow orb and stuff. Oh god, am I buffering again? What the fuck? No, my phone's still. What the hell is going on? Ah.
Basically based off that meme, right? That it's the leopard that's going to eat your face. But it was the anti-Semites, like you and I, that warned them, so they couldn't listen to us because Jam Man bad. If you remember, we literally Hitler. We're obsessed with literally Hitler. That is a joke.
Also want to make it clear that a big part of what helped the last government get elected was not only grassroots support from not only independent voices online, but also tactical vote campaigns. That tactical vote campaign put them there. That tactical vote campaign can get them the fuck out again. They are alienating their core base. This is akin to, I don't know, the Tories offering out free joints. It is absurd behaviour from a Labour government. And
we fucking warned you, Supertan. What the actual? Oh, just end me. Just fucking end me. Christ's sake. Yeah, the tactical vote campaign fucking sucked. They didn't endorse you until election day. Yeah, correct, Davinia. Yeah. Right, the vote for the Tories absolutely fucking cratered. You'll love to see it. But because of the purges that Labour done, that the McSchemie done, wide but shallow vote base on one of the lowest, John, the lowest turnout in the general election 2 years ago. Takes 10 years to get home, kills all his men on the way, then Penelope doesn't do a Clytemnestra on him. That is the best description of the Odyssey I've ever fucking heard. The main reason she done that to Agamemnon was because he brought back a fucking concubine, basically a captured woman, and no one fucking listened to her. Shit. Lowest turnout for the last general election, wasn't it, ever? From the general election 2 years ago. I think that was the lowest turnout ever, wasn't it? If anyone, feel free to answer that if you know the answer.
There's obviously no way.
And it is like that because the Tories would not react well to that because they prefer lines of coke, of course.
That's true, definitely.
Usually off a rent boy's arse.
Thank you, John and Niall. Much appreciated. Yeah. Sacrificed on the whims of Athena, essentially. No, you have to give me a sacrifice so I'll make the winds blow. And killed his eldest daughter. Nice one, Agamemnon, you piece of shit. Thanks. Basically, parental fucking murder. Love it. You love to see it. But that's a reflection of the society, essentially. Oh, no. No. Carry on. He was a total all-round, yes, C-word. He was indeed. Agamemnon deserved everything that he had coming his way. He literally did. One of the most despicable characters in all of epic Hellenisticdom. Get wrecked, Agamemnon, you piece of shit. Oh, no, carry on. I've been getting stories from my nephew. He's doing because lack of GTA 6, he's back playing 4 and 5, the part and parcel with them both. And he's trying to get it all complete before GTA 6 gets released, whenever that is. We'll see. Oh, no, carry on, John. Have fun. Kill a prostitute for me. Or a bad guy, if you like. Plenty of villains in the game, after all.
Something if they can.
Yeah. I mean, I hate to repeat my...
They did indeed. My Niblet's partner started her career with Rockstar in Dundee, oddly enough. Then when she found out, oh, these bastards are shit, they're just going to fire us all, she started working for she got headhunted by Meta, and now she's escaped from them. Well done, my dear. She's working for an indie studio now. And she's getting more money because she's good at her job. She's debating whether to go for her master's and her doctorate. She asked me for my advice on it. I'm helping her. Oh yeah, no, she's deliriously happy. She hates Meta with a burning passion. And then he fucking blame her. The Zuckerbot can go and he can go away. That's Tim.
Myself, but this is exactly why I told people not to tactically vote, because tactical voting is why they are doing right-wing policies that disenfranchise their base, because the tactical vote campaign was done by people who voted for whoever they thought they should vote for to get the Tories out, rather than the merits of policy. And people on the right do want to vote on the merits of policy if they want to be courted by the Labour Party, so they had no reason at all to offer any progressive policy to anybody, because their vote was decided by what StopTheTories.Vote told them, rather than anything about what Keir Starmer said or did. You know?
Yeah.
Or what they promised in the manifesto.
But we got the Tories out. We did, honest.
I think it's actually, I remember with the whole leadership debates, I think it was really crazy how little Keir Starmer could say in the space of an hour or two, and how the entire country just ran with that. Yeah. I mean, he basically sold them.
You're under no pressure at all, John. But if you do actually decide that, keep me updated if you want. Thank you. I'd love to see it. I'd love to know your journey. Mine would be a little bit different, obviously. Studying viruses and parasites and how they affect us. Yeah, kind of involved, as you'd imagine. But yeah, if anyone's actually studying anything, feel free to keep me updated if you want. I'm all about lifelong learning, after all. I do try to educate you, mostly. You could do it part-time. Nice one. Live from the gerbils. Rejoice. Andy Luke in the chat. Hello, comrade. How be you? Say hello to the gerbils.
Nothing, and they accepted it.
Yeah, because
You know,
the
it's a
adults are
blank
back in
slate.
the room. The adults
A
are back
complete
in the
blank
room.
slate.
Just vibes and vibes and
Yeah.
vibes.
Like, Ash Sarkar called out Darren Jones directly to his face and said, your manifesto is fucking empty because you know that you can just say whatever you need to do to get you over the line and then you have free reign to do whatever you want when you're in government and just say, oh, we found this mess, let's just do it. And she was just fucking right. And Darren Jones was shaking his head and he fucking knew that was the plan all along, which is just get elected off of nothing, off of vibes, and then have free reign to again, just rip up councils, abolish NHS England, completely overhaul the wealth.
Fuck it. No, we're showing Helena's tier list. I'm fed up with that one. Where be tier list? Give me tier. Ah, there's the tier list. Is that 4 days ago?
It'd be incredibly easy for me to put West. Who's up for an Andy Burnham cabinet tier list? I thought I would review each member of the cabinet that he's picked, and I thought, well, if I'm going to do all of them, I might as well rank them. I might as well actually do a tier list of all the people that's now in the cabinet under Andy Burnham. I thought that'd be a fun way of being able to take everybody through it, you know? Bit of politics.
Graphic design. Fuck off. I might not be able to give you regular commissions, but if you actually do this, you'd be guaranteed getting work from me. I could actually do with help getting this stream and my home pages looking good. If you want, don't feel like I'm trying to pressure you or anything. You could use that in the party. Having graphic design in your wheelhouse for your local party and stuff would be fucking awesome, John. Just saying. Again, please don't feel I'm trying to pressure you here. It is entirely up to you, as always. And a master's is quite a big undertaking, after all.
Nerd era Helena Nojetis MTG. We should probably kick off then with the first person here who's West Streeting. Now, chat, bear with me on this. Bear with me on this. Obviously, everyone would expect me. It'd be incredibly easy.
Helena, my dear, F tier, he's anti-LGBTQ, even though he's a gay man. Fuck him. He's a transphobic piece of shit. He deserves to be an F tier. Trust me on that. I'm not happy he's back in cabinet. I'm really not. I call him odious little prick for a fucking reason. But at the end of the day, this is your tier list. I understand. But as far as I'm concerned, he belongs in F tier.
For me to put West Streeting in F tier. It'd be incredibly easy for me to put West Streeting in F tier. Well, I'm going to start out by being controversial, right? I am not one for cold takes, only hot takes on this channel. Only hot takes on this channel. And I am actually going to put West Streeting in D tier. And I'll tell you why. I'll tell you for why. There's two main reasons why I'm putting West Streeting in D tier. The first reason is that there are definitely people who are significantly worse than him in this cabinet, which is, like, impressive. It's impressive that people who are worse than West Streeting are on this tier list. But there is one specific reason that I'm putting him in D tier rather than F tier. Now that he's out of health and he can't kill any more trans kids, is that now he's in defense, which is about geopolitics. He is literally somebody who has both internally and to some extent externally criticized Israel. Like, he criticized Israel internally before it was even popular, apparently, to do so, right? These messages that he released were things that he said in private at the time. So, given that he's already essentially committed to record that he is critical of Israeli war crimes, it might potentially lead to defense policy that isn't quite as tied up in the Zionist entity. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, right? So,
time will tell. I don't think he will be. He might have said this stuff in private and out in public towards the end of after he left cabinet, obviously. I still don't trust the odious little prick. I really don't. I think he might change his tune because he's done it in the past on 2 or 3 separate occasions on certain things. He's literally went back. Do you? Oh, sweet. Madcap merch. Madcap merch? I know I have no idea of what I would do. Mind you, in saying that, Auntie's given me some rather cracking Burnham emotes. Oh, there's a Burnham emote that you can all use. Feel free to spam it. Madcap merch can be done. Thank you, John. Oh, I'd love that. People being able to buy my merch. We could come to some sort of arrangement if you wish. I could give you the broad outlines of what I would want. Like, it'd be easy for me just to go mad and say, well, not mad, because look, ginger moo, ginger moo, ginger moo. I do so love my ginger moo. Praise be the healing coo. It is awesome. Unfortunately, they taste delicious. They do look gorgeous. But yeah. Topped up the lecky, gas and rent. I paid money towards the electric because this setup, right, these use a hell of a lot more power than that. So the ever awesome Specs Bean Farmer has given me a PC. It is sitting right there. It has stickers on it, Hellenistic stickers, because obviously Hellenistic nerd. Mad as hell, I'm not going to take it anymore. A mad wiki. I have no idea what my new setup uses, but the laptop I did actually check. I got specs to check for me. The laptop that I was using, because it's an HP and it heated up to no fucking extent. Hence, I got a kick-ass fucking laptop cooler from Story Girl. Everyone, go and follow Nick. Fucking hell, man! I didn't think any of them had fucking survived. Christ. Oh.
for now, he's going in D tier. For now, he's going in D tier. That may change. May end up ignoring the previous statements that he'd made about Israel at some point in the future, and then he can go into F tier. But for now, I think that there are people who I can genuinely describe as being worse than Wes Streeting in other cabinet positions. Therefore, I cannot put him in the bottom. Yvette Cooper, also going in D tier. Primarily, of course, because I think, again, there are other worse people in this cabinet, but she is also a monster who prescribed Palestine action and who was very friendly with Israel when she was...
Will do, John. Will do. Davinia, do you mind if I borrow that phrase? We can talk about it as well, if you like. I like that. I can actually see it. the formings of a lovely representation of your lass. So when I done my Mad Cat commentary, I used to do live streams on Google Plus back in yonder days. I used to listen or watch football, and because of the different rules for Google Plus, I managed to actually show football matches and me commentating on them, actually watching them for people to see on Google Plus. It was rather delightful. I recorded them, then published them about half an hour to an hour after the football had finished. But I did have people on my live stream on Google Plus. I loved it. That is indeed your lovely MP down there. She is DEFRA for some inexplicable reason, but fuck it. I can't remember where Helena puts her. No, when they shut down Google Plus, I lost all my footage. I managed to rescue some of it, but I'm not allowed to publish it because of the way that they actually shut down Google Plus. Anyone who actually watched them managed to get the ones that I'd actually reacted to. They've got them. Oh, 274 of them, I believe. It did spike. I did actually have a couple of thousand when I actually live streamed the Scottish Cup final fucking years ago. God, who it was Celtic and Motherwell, I think. Fucking Celtic Killie? I'd need to go back and check. But it was a Scottish Cup final that we were going for like the treble. Fucking years ago.
Having calls with Gideon Zara about wanting to make sure she got Maccabi Tel Aviv into the country, but she's now health secretary, and she's somebody who annoys TERFs because she won't outwardly use transphobic language. Maybe, fingers crossed, she won't be as shitty for trans kids as West Streeting was, but you can only go so far in terms of your shitty record in other departments for me to put you anything higher than D tier. So D tier it's going to have to be, right? Have to be D tier for Yvette Cooper. John Healy is going to go in C tier. Now, again, lots of these things come with caveats about how they're actually going to perform in government. I can only go by the mood music that we have gotten so far. Now, John Healy is somebody who's served under Corbyn, served under Miliband, served under Brown, and now served under both Starmer and Burnham as well. So he's more of a Labour loyalist than somebody of a specific wing of the faction, kind of a brown eye, I guess. In terms of him resigning over military expenditure, again, we'll have to see what he's like as being Chancellor of the Exchequer, but that means that I'm not necessarily confident that we're going to get the kind of funding that we need for the broad-scale change that Andy Burnham says that he wants from somebody who wanted us to cut capital expenditure in other departments to fund defence. So is he like a massive traitor? Is he a Blairite? No, not really. Do I have high hopes? Also not really, you know? Also not really. Jonathan Reynolds, I'm going to put him in B tier. I'm going to put B tier for Jonathan Reynolds. Basically because he's fine. Again, somebody who's happy to serve under Jeremy Corbyn. He's not really done anything, like, bad, you know? He was in the whip's office, I think, when the whip was given back to a bunch of the people who were removed from the party by Alan Campbell, who we'll come to later, over...
Thank you, Niall. Stay hydrated, not necessarily with cider. Self-care is good care. Take your meds if you need to take any. Stay based, free Palestine, and watch out for right-wing bastards. Good night. Thank you for being first in chat. Always appreciated. I will catch you later.
Voting to get rid of the 2-child benefit cap. So, you know, he's been okay. He's been kind of fine. he also was somebody who got bought tickets by Google, so I'm very hesitant. But again, he's not as bad as these guys here, and we may see him do good things under Andy Burnham. We'll have to see. Lots of these things will come with huge numbers of caveats, but he's not like somebody who's part of like the full-on Labour Together project, and he's not somebody who's been like an ass kisser for Israel, or like, at least to the extent of my knowledge, not like tripling down on that kind of thing. So we'll leave him in B tier currently. Lisa Nandy is going in D tier, not only because, of course, she has been incredibly factional, member of Labour Together, said that she wanted to destroy Jeremy Corbyn as a man, but also she is being reappointed to DCMS, having already been shit in DCMS. She's already been terrible in DCMS. Like, she's done nothing to take on, like, the right...
Culture, sport and media, by the way. So, basically 3 or 4 different scopes that she has to look over, essentially. She works closely with basically education for youth outreach for like sports and media coverage, sports and media and culture issues, and works with the Home Office for cultural outreach for with the Home Office and education. So she talks to like 3 or 4 different other departments, essentially, and about 7 or 8 different junior ministers within each of those departments. And yeah, Helena's correct. She was shit in DCMS, and she survived. She shouldn't be in cabinet. Oh God, you're not going to like where she puts Angela. Fuck. I wasn't happy. I've left a comment under this video explaining what she's like and how she was a friend of Steve Reed's. We'll see how she does in DEFRA. I've not got big hopes for her, essentially, because we know exactly what she's like. You've got a point, Andy. Yeah. That is rather delightful. Well done for making me giggle yet again.
Media. She's put somebody from Google in as head of the BBC and hasn't been forthright in trying to get Ofcom to clamp down on people like GB News, for example. She's been really rubbish on this stuff. So Lisa Nandy really...
Cat Brune. Hello, Cat Brune. You are correct. Yeah, that's basically one of her biggest remits. Yeah, that's going to go well. Lisa, VPNs exist. Just saying. If you think the youth of the country don't actually know about VPNs, you're deluding only yourself. And all the ones who have actually got proactive, maybe somewhat decent and somewhat authoritarian parents, they're already screening what their teenagers are getting up to. Again, just saying. It's mental. Thinking that teenagers don't know about VPNs. Numpty. Oh, God, yeah, Elron. We know that. Yeah. But she's just as bad as the Mad Nads in certain aspects. Omaha. Yeah. The fact that she tried to get those fucking lunatics from Maccabi Tel Aviv into the country. Epic rant from Kev, by the way, if anyone wants to go and check it out when you've got some free time. He was not happy. Don't get me wrong, he's not a Velavan, he supports Birmingham City.
Really cannot go anywhere higher than D tier. I mean, most people from Labour Together end up in D tier. Lucy Powell, this is, again, I'm going to put her in C tier because I don't think she's as bad as these 3. She was somebody who ran for the deputy leadership because she wanted to be the voice of people who weren't from the Blairite right. So I guess she's kind of okay in that regard. But she was someone who was specifically related to the chicken coup in 2016. She openly defended austerity economics when she was a shadow minister in like 2015. So I don't have like a high opinion of her more broadly. But in terms of her time in relationship to the current administration, she was pushing back against Reform UK over their stuff about grooming gangs, talk about dog whistling, so actively trying to push back against the racism that's been absolutely accepted by the rest of Starmer's cabinet. So she's been okay in that regard. And she got fired from the cabinet for pushing back against Reform's rhetoric. So she's not as bad as these people. But can she go higher than C tier as somebody who was like part of the chicken coup? Like, no, I don't think she can be. Now, Miata Fanbala was going to go in S tier. She was going to go in S tier, and then somebody points out to me that she used to be a policy fellow for Labour Together, so probably can't have her any higher than A tier. Like, being a policy fellow is different from being a political operative, because she wasn't an MP at the time, and her work with the New Economics Foundation has actually been really good. I have read through her policy papers. I think she's really erudite in terms of describing more kind of social democratic and socialist policies that are in the interest of working people. Like, I think that her politics are good. In terms of her political operations, I am less complimentary. Her time with Labour Together will have a massive question mark next to it. And she voted for the cuts to...
Andy, feel free to ask any impertinent question you want of me. Correct, Elron. Trust me, I've tried. Kev's been more receptive, oddly enough. Don't get me wrong. I think Helena keeps what I've said in mind when I've left comments under videos about Angela and stuff. I can see why. Yeah, yeah, that's the whole point of it, right? Yeah. Like I've already, right. Live long and prosper, everyone. You're not getting to see the actual photo because, dear God, it looks fucking rank. Look, my passport with no stamps in it yet. My personal information, and my 2 emergency contacts are my mum and my younger sister. But this photo, I've already uploaded it, so I can bypass it. So they can have all my information if they want. I don't care. They're going to do it anyway. Fuck it. I'm fed up giving a shit if they want to try and attack me or deplatform me or anything. But at the end of the day, I've got this stream, and as long as I have it, I will be speaking out about the government. I will be. Trust me on that one. Just try and shut me the fuck up. People have been trying for fucking years, and they failed. Windows Defender is actually quite decent. I've also got a VPN. I've made sure it's one of the free ones. I've made sure it's not connected to the settler colonial entity. It does quite well. But for everything else, I've basically uploaded my face print. They know most of my information anyway through my benefits, so fuck it. He's not happy, but he's got a VPN on his phone. And anything he wants to research, he just gets me to do it on this machine. Oh God, I need to change it over. So that the laptop was called a Marxist machine, so I need to change it over and call this the Ancol machine. I seem to be taking on aspects of anarchism. There's no other way to do age verification without personal. Yeah, yeah. Can- The real Electro? It is a stream. Hello, I am MadCat79 Scotty Eye on Twitch, or Kitty Marshall 4340 on YouTube. I'm a Scottish disabled Marxist streamer. I'm currently covering one of No Justice MTG's tier lists of the new Labour cabinet under Andy Burnham. Hello?
Incapacity benefit when the rejigged welfare bill was put to Parliament, despite me pointing out specifically that she said these cuts were bad in her work she's done for the New Economics Foundation. I mean, you have to balance this, Andrew, with the state of everybody else, right? Like, this isn't being done in a vacuum. These are all being done in comparison to each other, you know? Pat McFadden, instant F tier. There is nowhere else that Pat McFadden can go than F tier. Super down bad for Israel, the architect of Labour's workfare programme, happy to push through welfare cuts, continually talking behind closed doors about how he thinks that paying benefits is bad. I hate him. Awful, Nosferatu-ass motherfucker. What more can I say other than F tier? Absolute worst of the bunch, apart from the next one, who's Shabana Mahmood, who's also going to go in F tier. Absolute monster. Shabana...
Hello? We came up against the same issue last night, didn't we, Andy? Am I back? Can everyone hear me? Hello? Rejoice, your lass is back. Yeah. I actually lasted longer tonight, Andy, oddly enough. It's been going for 4 hours. Wow. Managed to survive 2.5 last night. Yay! Rejoice, your lass is back. Pat McFadden can fucking suck it. Get yeeted, Pat. I hope you lose your fucking seat in Wolverhampton South East. Pat McFadden is fetid scum. He can fuck off. I do not trust him in Caxton House. I really fucking don't. Certain elements of our universal credit, my benefit, thank fuck, is up here in Scotland now. I get treated like a human. Rejoice. But elements of our universal credit for him looking after this still comes from Caxton House. I am worried. More to come in the future, mark my words. I wouldn't trust him as far as I could fucking spit. I will say again, Pat McFadden, you're a fucking demon! Fuck off! Ah! I am formulating a plan for what we might want to discuss on Saturday, Andy. I will get back to you during the week. I buy cider and at some point in the stream I'll be going through and getting a glass. Because look, it is the best mixer. All of that is mine. We split it equitably. I always struggle to say that word. We basically split it in half. But my father can't suck mine. He can't suck mine either. All we do is TOS. I like my stream. I don't want to take it down. But Pat McFadden can fuck off. Enough said.
Opticon can go nowhere other than F tier. In here, was put to Parliament, despite me pointing out specifically that she said these cuts were bad in her work she's done for the New Economics Foundation. I mean, you have to balance this, Andrew, with the state of everybody else, right? Like, this isn't being done in a vacuum. These are all being done in comparison to each other, you know? Pat McFadden, instant F tier. There is nowhere else that Pat McFadden can go than F tier. Super down bad for Israel, the architect of Labour's workfare programme, happy to push through welfare.
Give your doggo a scritch or a treat if a doggo allowed treat. Or scritch. Scritch would be easier. Or throw the ball, or whatever other thing doggo likes. Or whatever favourite toy. But obviously, throw the ball. Ah, crumbs. Crumbs everywhere. Save me from crumbs.
Cuts, continually talking behind closed doors about how he thinks that paying benefits is bad. I hate him. Awful. Nosferatu.
Pat McFadden. It is the bare minimum the government can fucking do to actually support people like me. Disabled people of this country are literally screaming out, crying out, and literally no longer among us because we've been denied our fucking benefits. I've had successive governments try to end me by denying me my benefits. I have survived. Get it up, yes. It takes a lot more to kill this lass. And don't get me so fucking angry that I actually start writing fucking petitions and campaigning to end yous. With any fucking luck, most of these fucking ghouls in D and F tier will lose their fucking seats. Wes, your majority is 528, which is fucking nothing. Oh god, I haven't, Dargesh, I'll get to it. Do you want to know the best thing? Because there's been lots of chat happening. If you can post it in the Discord if you're not too busy. Or I can get round to it on my next stream. But if you can post it in the Discord, I can bring it up and we can watch it. I will say again, everyone go and follow Dargesh. They are awesome. Praise be based American. They are awesome. Neuro Riot, the easiest answer for that one is basically under certain leadership. It's basically they've just been getting their orders from Westminster. Case in point, Anna Sarver, who is now moving down to the House of Lords, a place he's campaigned against not existing. That was a quick reversal, wasn't it, Annas? You fucking ball-bag. I thought we lived in a democracy. You literally got voted in on that, by the way, Annas. You did. You said you'd want to reform or change how the House of Lords work. And now you're going down because you're getting a peerage to go into the cabinet. Annas, you're a fucking hypocrite.
To ask motherfucker, what more can I say other than F tier? Absolute worst of the bunch, apart from the next one, who's Shabana Mahmood, who's also going to go in F tier. Absolute monster. Shaban Opticon can go nowhere other than F tier. Immediate F tier for the Shaban Opticon. Erosion of civil liberties, the creation of the surveillance state. Awful reactionary immigration reforms that are not just going to be bad for the country and going to provide even more succor to Reform UK. They're also going to be bad for the economy as well, ruining the university.
Because we've got a devolved administration up here, the real. So there's the Scottish Labour Party, which is meant to be distinct. It's meant to speak for the people of Scotland and the people who vote for Scottish Labour. But under certain leadership, of the past, including Annas, who is going down to the House of Lords, the unelected chamber in our parliament, in our bicameral system, completely undemocratic, shouldn't fucking exist. I want it destroyed. Or changed. Or basically ended. Same with our monarchy. Hello, I'm a Republican. Distinct and separate is the line that they used to say about the Scottish Labour contingent up in Holyrood. We know it wasn't. Richard Leonard, an Englishman who was Scottish Labour leader for a while, tried to make it better to represent the country that he adopted. He moved up here for his career and stuff before he became a politician, and he was actually making a lot of sense. They rat fucked him. They basically started briefing against their own party represented their own party leader up in Holyrood because the Westminster Labour contingent didn't like him. He was sounding a bit too left wing. No, he wasn't. We just wanted rational reforms to certain aspects of the devolution process. But they still rat fucked him. That's why I hate the Labour Party and the Westminster contingent, especially. After Starmer took over. As far as I'm concerned, Morgan McSchemy is scum. And he can fuck off. Enough said. About him at least. But yeah, they're separate and distinct, apparently. It might actually change now. Jackie Bailey isn't going to try and run this time. You've given up, Jackie. What, are you fed up of not actually becoming Scottish Labour leader? Good. You're actually capable of learning shit. Well done. It's only taking you the best part of 30 fucking years. Christ. Can we get rid of these Blairite scum, please? I'm fed up. Might actually change, watch this space. If Monica Lennon actually becomes the Scottish Labour leader in Holyrood, I can see some hope happening. I will keep an eye. Do not worry.
sector. Just terrible human being, awful minister, nothing positive to say about her. Instant F tier. See what I mean, right, chat? People got mad at me when I said that West Streeting wasn't going to go in F tier, right? Now you know who F tier is really for, right? Now you know who F tier is really for. Oh, and also worth pointing out, by the way, Shabana Mahmood, literally down bad for Israel even more than West Streeting. Like, somebody who previously marched for Palestine, now an absolute massive cuck for Israel. Alan Campbell is going to go in C tier. Basically, he's been incredibly dull. His entire time as being a Labour Party MP, incredibly boring, has basically done nothing, apart from who's the chief whip who removed the whip from all of the people who voted against the two-child benefit cap at the start, right? All of the people who had their whip removed for voting for the SNP amendment to the King's Speech. So immediately he has to lose points for that, which is why he can't go in like the OK tier up in B. But mostly he's been kind of boring apart from that, so I think I can only really put him in C tier unless he does anything worse than that. Like Angela Rayner. Now, lots of people on my stream don't like Angela Rayner for plenty of good reason. She is a traitor. She is somebody who has, betrayed the people who supported her for being the deputy leader of the Labour Party, myself included. She is a traitor to my vote, because I literally did vote for her to be deputy leader of the Labour Party for my sins, chat. I hope you can forgive me. But what I will say, at the very least, is she's been put into housing. And she's a big advocate for council housing. And in general, she is somebody who, she can't be that right-wing, right? She can't be that right-wing. Like, is she as bad as people like Powell and Healy? No, obviously not. Like, I don't think you can put her in the same kind of group as these people, given that she's also like the architect of the workers' rights legislation that they did. Like, again, this is all relative, worth pointing out here. Like, none of these people would be in these tiers if we're doing it compared to all politicians, but in terms of everybody else in the cabinet, I think you probably have to put her in B tier, despite all the traitorous behaviour. Annalise Midgley is going in A tier. Trade unionist, actual proper social democrat, I guess, like a real kind of Labour Party politician. From the 2024 intake, so somebody who I don't really have too much knowledge on how they're going to...
Housing, I'm not laughing, really. Andy. Oh, the best way for me to describe that, Dark, is anti-imperialist, essentially. It's the 21st century, for fuck's sake. Why the hell do we still have a monarchy? Admittedly, though, you have a monarch, or you have someone acting like a monarch. With literally fascist death squads roaming the streets. How would I put the Republican Party in British terms? They're imperialists, don't get me wrong. The Monroe Doctrine still exists at the end of the day. Talia! Rejoice, comrades. Talia Button in the chat. Hi, Talia, my dear. Hope you're doing well. Hello.
operate within the party, but broadly she was understood when she was elected as being somebody who was close to the trade unions and significantly on the kind of the soft left of the party, until she does something really bad. I can't really have too much to complain about, but she's definitely going to have to be A tier for now, but potentially changing later. Angela Smith is going to go in C tier as well, for much the same reason as Alan Campbell. She's boring. She's done very little. Like, when I was looking through her bio, the only thing that I saw was she said she would never serve in Jeremy Corbyn's shadow cabinet, and then just served in it anyway, and didn't really...
Apart from burping a fair amount with the cider I'm drinking, I'm doing quite well. The right knee's still kind of fucked. The size of it is fucking ridiculous. Walking is interesting. Other than that, I'm doing well. The heat wave's over for us for at least a little break. It was actually raining today. It's been weird. I've managed to get washing hung outside, so down there, the window is down there. And our drying area is just outside, that way. But it's been raining today, clearing the air essentially. But it looks like we're going to be getting hotter again towards the end of the week. Bollocks. Mm. But other than that, doing well. Doing well. I've got 2 birthdays. One of their, I say present, a birthday card with 30 quid in it going up to my nephew for his birthday on the 1st. I have written in the card, feel free to have fast food or go to cinema. May I suggest the Odyssey? I'm not entirely sure if you can sit still for 3 hours. He is a teenager after all. I just hope he has fun with the 30 quid I've given him. Oh, I wouldn't tell you. That is the unfortunate state of having arthritis. Wait, I'm going to be going in to see my doctor in the middle of August or towards the end of August. He says, right, keep an eye, catalogue, write down what's happening with the knee and what the movement is like and how you're using your resistant bands and things like that. And I usually dance around in my living room like a lunatic because I miss going to gigs. They're rock and heavy metal, by the way, everyone, and former drummer. So, okay. Or just fun little pop songs that I can dance around the living room to. So I have to keep a diary and get back to him towards the middle to the end of August. And we'll discuss. He really doesn't want to put me on water tablets to actually deal with the fluid retention around the knees. It isn't fluid retention, trust me on that one. It's just the fact that my cartilage and my synovial fluid, my synovial capsules and stuff aren't working. One of them literally doesn't exist in my right knee anymore. It's been broken down. Hence the size of my fucking right knee. So I have to keep a diary for like at least 2 weeks, maybe 3. Then I go in and see him. And we will review. I really don't want to go into water tablets. It basically releases all the fluid that's collected in different parts of the body, usually the joints. And I'll need to go to the toilet more. That is my living room door right there. The bathroom's over there. Aren't we? I really don't want to go into fluid tablets. I really don't. But we will see. I'll keep you all updated.
Do much when she was there. Animal rights, she seemed to support a lot. Other than that, doesn't seem like she's done. Was there somebody who was close to the trade unions and significantly on the kind of the soft left of the party? Until she does something really bad, I can't really have too much to complain about. But she's definitely going to have to be A tier for now, but potentially changing later. Angela Smith is going to go in C tier as well, for much the same reason as Alan Campbell. She's boring. She's done very little. Like, when I was looking through her bio, the only thing that I saw was she said she would never serve in Jeremy Corbyn's shadow cabinet, and then just served in it.
Oh, I wanted to... Right. It will be easier. Use your Republicans with the capitalization, because they're a political movement, they're a political party. Our Republicans would be easier to use the lowercase r, or just think of us like anti-imperialists. Social Democrats, well, me specifically, Marxist. But lots of my friends are Social Democrats and socialists. Not as left as me, but still leftists. Yeah, monarchy sucks. That's how I make the differentiation when I'm talking about the Republican Party, your party over in the States, capital R, or it's easier just using GOP for obvious reasons, and Republicans here in like the UK, Scotland, Europe, blah, 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 small r because we're just standard Republicans who don't think monarchy should exist. So our anti-monarchists or anti-imperialists just think of us as like... I don't think it's something similar to what the Thomas Paine ones is, I guess. Go away, fuck off, you're annoying me. So something along that line, essentially. Yeah, we're not like the GOP. We're not. As far as I'm concerned, the GOP shouldn't fucking exist. But one of your major acolytes is no longer among the land of the living. Bye, Lindsay. Is Mitch McConnell still alive? Politically, he died years ago, as far as I'm concerned. Even though he still existed. And that Proof of Life video, what the fuck was that about?
Anyway, and didn't really do much when she was there. Animal rights, she seemed to support a lot. Other than that, doesn't seem like she's done very much as far as I can see. Again, can't really put her anywhere lower than C tier. Can't really put her anywhere higher than C tier. Just a very boring MP. Or I guess Lord now. Bridget Phillipson. So the thing is that Bridget Phillipson was previously both Education Secretary and Minister for Women and Equalities. When she was Education Secretary, a mixed review, I would...
If she wants to actually vote for an anti-imperialist party, if she was moving to Ireland, she should be voting for Sinn Féin or maybe Alliance. Just saying. I can't see Keffels voting for Sinn Féin for some strange reason, really. I can't.
Say so. She was pretty good in terms of love. She did the breakfast clubs, even though they weren't particularly well funded. She did the taxation on private schools. She started like the de-academization of a bunch of state schools, but she also did a bunch of awful stuff in terms of trans people in schools. So like,
they are kind of unionists, don't get me wrong, John, but they're on some social issues they're actually quite progressive, and on certain economic policies a little bit progressive, don't get me wrong. So the best ones is for more than that, just ask Andy if he's still in chat. I'd be saying to everyone, vote Sinn Féin. Obviously, my sister's wife and her family, they live in a little Republican enclave in Northern Ireland. Because I don't know their actual address, well, I do. They're in Ballycastle. They're a little Republican enclave on the north coast of Ireland. They vote Republican. They vote Sinn Féin. Obviously, they vote in the interests of reunification, essentially. I'm all for it for them. They can carry on. Andy's actually given me an education about that. The political sphere in Northern Ireland. Thank you, Andy. Much appreciated. Like, my stepdad has family in the Republic, and they vote Sinn Féin, and some of them vote Alliance, or the equivalent of in the Republic. Socially progressive, but still kind of neo-lib economics or finance and things of that nature. But if I were to live in either the Republic or Northern Ireland, I'd probably be voting Sinn Féin because I vote SNP and Scottish Greens here in Scotland. Yeah, they were. Yeah.
like, you know, some good, some bad. But as Women and Equalities Minister, she was the person who helped push through the insane ECHR guidance. And she's been removed as Education Secretary for Lucy Powell, but kept on as Minister for Women and Equalities. So all the people in all the kind of culture war parts of the cabinet who've done all of the right-wing socially conservative stuff, they've all been kept in place. So I can only put her in D tier. Again, what little good work she did in education is now irrelevant, as she's still Women and Equalities Minister. Like, is she quite as bad as Charbonopticon and Nosferatu here? No. So she probably has to go in D tier. She's laboured together, though, so it's like, if there was a tier between D and F, Phillipson would probably go there. EHRC, sorry, yes, not ECHR. Ed Miliband, yeah, probably has to be the only person in S tier, you know? Probably.
Socially progressive and neolib economics. Ireland's a different sphere, Omaha, essentially. I understand it. I've talked to comrades who live in Northern Ireland and the Republic, and they've explained it to me. I can see why it would happen. I get it. Years of colonisation from basically the mainland UK and stuff, and horrible fucking governments over the centuries and shit like that. I can understand why that would actually. I'd want progressive on both the economic front and the social front. I get that in the Scottish Greens, and to a certain extent, SNP kind of a bit. Right, socially, Kate Forbes, yeah, Tory. But financially or economic-wise, progressive, which was kind of weird. She was good for actually doing better progressive economic policies while she was finance minister up here, but socially very regressive because she was a Christian. She was born and brought up in the west coast of Scotland. She's a wee free, or a Free Presbyterian Church of Scotland. So, not as right-wing as some people in the wee frees, but yeah, the socially regressive as far as I'm concerned, because LGBT and disabled. By the way, your lass is bisexual. Hello, we do exist. But yeah, economic-wise, yeah, they do exist here in Scotland. They do exist here in the UK. It's a weird mix, I must admit. I get it, to a certain extent, kind of. Aye, Sinn Féin is the left, trust me on that one. Yeah, they're the left. No, like, they're anti-imperialist. Correct, Capbrune. Yeah, I would have put Phillipson in F tier. And I would have put Nandy in F tier. I can understand why Helena's put Wes and Yvette in D tier. I get it. Kinda. But yeah, Nandy and Phillipson should be F tier as far as I'm concerned. I would have moved down Angela to C. But I can see why B tier. I can see why she's why Angela would be in B tier. I get it. Workers' rights and back in housing. Hopefully she'll do some good. Hopefully. Yeah, correct, Omaha. We are here to combat that, though, aren't we?
Has to be the only person in S tier. We don't really know too much about what he's going to say in Israel and Gaza. He put out a statement saying stuff about the illegal invasion of Russia and also the conflict in Gaza. So He's already, like, not being forthright enough. Maybe we'll see what happens as Foreign Secretary. He may in some way harden his position. We don't know yet. Obviously, Andy Burnham's made his feelings known on this to a similar level to what we've seen from Ed Miliband's statement that he put out. But compared to everybody else, he can be the only S tier. He can be the only S tier in terms of everybody else on this tier list. Rebuked Peter Mandelson personally, was instrumental, in fact, if you look at what John Kerry said, in stopping America from airstriking Syria, because he whipped Labour MPs to vote against it. The Lib Dems abstained, and therefore the motion failed in Parliament. Therefore, it meant that we didn't airstrike Syria, and Obama decided not to. So his previous foreign policy stuff has been okay. It's actually been pretty good, like in terms of what he did on Syria. He was okay in terms of signing motions that were pro-Palestine, even during his years both as leader of the party and a backbencher under Jeremy Corbyn. So, you know, I have not high hopes, but I'm willing to be pleasantly surprised by him. So funny how Mandelson kept trying to contact Ed Miliband and he kept leaving him on red. Yeah, it's so funny. Literally so funny, though. Just kept getting out of office emails from Ed Miliband whenever he tried to contact him. And even messaged Wes Streeting saying, why won't Ed Miliband respond to me, which was very funny. Ellie Reeves is next, who is the sister of Rachel Reeves. She's been appointed as the Attorney General, which makes no sense as Lord Humber was kind of okay. And she is a supporter of Labour Friends of Israel, so it's going in D tier. Heidi Alexander, boring, basically fine. Not as good as Lou Haig as Transport Secretary, but carrying on the same work that Lou Haig's been doing. Empty suit, can't really say much more than that, so C tier it is. Dougie Alexander, D tier, wanker, will not entertain the idea of independence. Is absolute, like, die-hard union.
I've already left a comment. Helena, Dougie, F tier, please. The man is a fucking cancer of my country. I don't care if he was born and brought up here. He has literally campaigned against us actually having our independence. Douglas Alexander is fucking scum as far as I'm concerned. F tier. F tier. Douglas Alexander, you're going to lose your seat. I've been looking at the polls for that area. Ha 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 ha. You're going to get replaced. Na 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 na.
And die-hard Blairite, instant D tier. What else can you say? Emma Reynolds, I think, is probably gonna have to put her in C tier. So when it comes to Emma Reynolds, she was previously like in DEFRA, but then before that she was a city minister, but she was previously a lobbyist for the city, so it's not like that's kind of great. But in terms of DEFRA, she was basically fine. Although I have on good authority, based upon people who have been contacting her, she was pretty heavy in trying to lobby Bridget Phillipson to ignore the EHRC guidance, right? And try and push back against the transphobic stuff that the government was doing. So based upon that, right, like in terms of her dabbling with being a city lobbyist, which would usually be a kind of disqualifying, the fact that she's, you know, been pro-trans in terms of the personal politics.
You want evil laughter? I can give you one. Yeah, ha ha ha. Douglas Alexander can suck it. Ha ha ha. Watch this space. I'll be keeping an eye on the polls for where his seat is. Fuck it, let's check.
Internally within the party, she's okay. No, she's okay. Lou Haig is going to go in A tier. People calling her convicted fraudster is very funny when it's a suspended conviction, so you shouldn't really be holding it against somebody like that. But in terms of her role as transport minister, she was very good. I think she was very good transport minister. She called out DP World as being rogue employers and was sacked summarily by definitely not Borgen Booksweeney briefing to the press about her suspended conviction to try and turn it into a scandal. She's back as Chancellor of the Duchy of Lancaster and first Secretary of State. First time that's been appointed since 2021, probably directly being an advisory role to Andy Burnham, somebody from the kind of more soft left of the party. And if she angers Morgan McSweeney, then I like her. It's as simple as that. Alex Norris, supporter of Labour Friends of Israel, D tier. Chris Bryan, So, again, somebody who's kind of okay on like social issues, but as has been pointed out in chats already, he was instrumental in helping kneecap the
S basically stands for super, so good, awesome, amazing, blah blah blah. We insert superlative. So yeah, the best. So Ed's at the top because yeah, it was actually quite good in net zero and energy. He was very good. Miata, Annalise Midgley, and Lou Haig. Yeah, they're quite decent. I can't remember the other guy in B tier, but Bess or Angela Reyna, quite good. So, most of them, as far as I'm concerned, the ones that are in A tier, yeah, kind of agree. Angela Reyna is a bit of a tricky one. I would have wanted to put her back into housing before that. She's back in housing now. Depending on how she does, I would actually see what happens and maybe put her up into A. She'll be better than Steve Reed. Trust me on that. That man was fucking scum. And a labour together bastard. Haha. Get wrecked, Steve Reed. All the ones in C tier, I get it. I get it. Here we go, curiosity got the better of me. Oh, Elron. Please don't hate me. Okay? We'll see. She's next.
SNP's motion on Gaza in the Commons, and there's been a trade.
Oh, go back.
First time that's been appointed since 2021, probably directly being an advisory role to Andy Burnham, somebody from the kind of more soft left of the party. And if she angers Morgan McSweeney, then I like her. It's as simple as that. Alex Norris, Portrait of Labour Friends of Israel, D tier. Chris Bryan. So, again, somebody who's kind of okay on like social issues, but as has been pointed out in chats already, he was instrumental in helping kneecap the SNP's motion on Gaza in the Commons, and there's been a trade.
Chris Bryant, get wrecked. Thanks. You basically gave the finger to the entire nation of Scotland. As far as I'm concerned, you're scum. Fuck off. Thanks. I hope you have fun being Northern Ireland Secretary.
To the United Arab Emirates whilst they were helping fund the rapid support forces doing genocidal acts in Sudan. So not great. I'm not an explicit friend of Israel. So again, it's between these two. Just because the "do you think I should be hit in the head with hammers" tweet is so funny, I'm going to put him in C tier. Next up is Angela Eagle, like soft leftist on the party, like member of the soft left, is somebody who took part in the chicken coup to the level that she almost ran against Jeremy Corbyn, against the wishes of the membership. She's like factional in that way against Jeremy Corbyn, but she's like incredibly forthright as a trans ally, continually speaks up for the rights of trans people. So like, I think she would usually, as somebody who was a bit of a plotter against Corbyn, go in.
She speaks out against the disabled members of her fucking CLP. As far as I'm concerned, she is scum. Elron has the receipts. If you want to use my new setup as a depository for all your correspondence, Elron, you know where to find me. You can literally email it to me and I can put it up in the cloud, or I can actually store it on the new PC if you want. It's going to be a coordinated attack in time for the next general election. I was going to say maybe late 2027 or early 2028, but now with Burnham in charge, it might be late 28 or early 29. She's a liar too. She is a fucking liar. And I've said to Helena in chats before and in comments, she is friends with Steve Reed. She's part of the Lambus Mafia. As far as I'm concerned, she is scum. Don't put her in C. I can understand D to a certain extent. She might be a trans ally, but she's literally actively campaigned or not helped the disabled members of her constituency. She is horrible. Helena, please listen to us. No problem, Eldon. Use me as a resource then. If you need me to do research, you know where to find me. Oh, God. Give me a minute. You charged now? We're charged. We're charged. You can just go there for a second. Just minimize you. Discord. Give me my Discord. What damn you, stupid phone. My phone seems to be being a bit of a menace. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? There, I'm there. If you put it in general. Thank you. Oh, I'm bringing that up. Copy link. My God, I've been going for 4 hours. Fucking hell. Give me my chat back. Give me a minute, everyone. Oh, sorry. Is that better? I had my mic down in my lap. Hello, I am still here. Rejoice. Enjoy the green hair. Ah, no. Face Discord. Rejoice, Twitch users. There is the Discord. Feel free to join. It is a work in one place. Please don't test me. I try to be even-handed where I can be. I do. Feel free to join the Discord. It is delightful over there. You can literally DM me anytime you want.
Into D tier, but because of her advocacy for trans people, I'm gonna have to put her in C tier because, you know, the bar is in the fucking ocean, right? The bar is in Atlantis. So Hamish Faulkner is a minister for, like, intergovernmental relations. So he's out.
That is Lord Faulkner's son. I know no finagling to get him into the House of Commons at all. I swear, honestly. Just like Helena said, the bar is fucking down in Atlantis. I can understand C tier to a certain extent. He's not quite as bad as the Glaswegian Ghoul and the Shaban Nopticon. Yeah, I've tried to explain that to Helena Eldon, don't worry. I get it. to a certain extent. Trans ally, to a certain extent. The fact that she's been absolutely fucking shitty to disabled people in her constituency. Nope, she has come.
Of the Foreign Office, where he was basically one of the people who kept saying, isn't it terrible what's going on in Gaza? We promise to do things about it, but don't criticize Israel because you're being anti-Semitic. So probably has to go in like, is he as bad as these people know? It's probably C tier in that one. Like, I don't think he's a Labour friend of Israel. I'm not sure. Let me double check. Doesn't look like it. Although he also is a policy fellow for Labour Together as well. So maybe we should go in D tier. Falconer is a massive psychopath. Watch any of the sessions on the Middle East. He speaks at LFI events all the time too. Oh, okay. Well, I guess he definitely deserves D tier then. But Labour Together and also speaking positively about Israel at LFI probably puts him in.
Rejoice, Davinia, you're in the same fucking position as me. It's fun, isn't it? Oh, no, Elron, please don't think that. I actually speak up for the pair of us. You down in Wallasey and me up here in Springburn. I can see why she takes some of her stances. Don't get me wrong, the leftist infighting is a reality. I get it. I understand. I've been a leftist for fucking decades now at this point. By the way, I became a fucking communist when I was 15 years old. I've been like this for over 30 years at this point. Literally being called Cassandra is water off a duck's back for me at this point. You're just bitter. You're just anti-rich people. No, I'm not. I want to change the way our country actually fucking runs. None of you fucking listen to me. You all need to be listening to me, by the way. Obviously. Oh yeah, I know, Elron. Unfortunately, a fact of life. It sucks.
No, yeah, she's not as bad as these two. Like, he's just not as bad as these two, is he? Stephen Kinnock. Again, it's another one of those straddling D and F tiers, isn't it? He's Wales secretary, which is funny because Chris Bryant is Northern Ireland. So they got, like, the actual Welsh guy to be the Northern Ireland minister. Yeah, I think it's just another one for D tier, because again, he's just not as bad as these two, because these are literally the dirt worst. But Stephen Kinnock is so famous as being the guy, like, standing there watching the exit poll in 2017 with, like, the stony look on his face, crazy about the fact that Labour might have done well in an election, which means he's an absolute fucking traitor. An absolute traitor. Literally, that moment Lumo leads is all I can think of. I used to be a director for the Europe and Central Asia part of fucking the World Economic Forum.
Who is that? Farah Chowdhury. Douglas Alexander only got rehabilitated because Jim Murphy done a worse job because he was rat fucked as well. That's all they fucking know. Eat hot chip, rat fucking lie more. Don't get me wrong, I place in my heart for Jim Murphy, but yeah. Not completely bought into the Blairite narrative, but yeah, still more brownite kind of. Oh god. Oh yeah, he's a right twonk. Yeah, I get it. He still got done dirty too. That's the state of being for being Scottish. We're all just basically we're treated like fetid scum. It's fun, isn't it, Orchestran? Ah! They tried to shut us up, but no, we keep on talking out. Still not getting listened to. At some point, you're going to have to listen to us. Don't make us get our claymores out again. You won't like it. Again, no violence, please. I beg of you. But yeah, the fact that we are literally sidelined and ignored, yeah, it's not going to end well. It does, actually. Oh, yeah, you got parachuted in. Yeah, I know that. Kinnick, what his dad was actually Welsh, wasn't he? He's plastic Welsh, essentially. But the actual Welsh guy is actually Welsh. He's from Rhondda. Oh God, I can't remember. I can't remember how to pronounce it. Specs. I'll ask you in the morning or later on how to actually pronounce the actual seed that Kinnick has. Don't stop at York next time. Nice historical reference there, Elron, by the way. Thank you. The only reason that didn't go ahead and we didn't go further south is because, guess what? We had spies in our fucking camp. Let alone, like, not published enough or talked enough about. Don't get me wrong, it's been published over the years. But yeah, that doesn't get mentioned. We actually had spies in our midst saying, "Oh, don't do it. There's too many troops down there." No, there fucking wasn't. They're too big. They're not as big as us. They will overwhelm us. No, they wouldn't have. We got done dirty yet again. Who'd have thunk it? Then we got sold out again. Oh God, the history of my country. Fucking hell. We have tried in so many different occasions with so many groups and so many fucking movements that don't get me that well is still within us as a nation up here in Scotland, but a lot of us are fucking knackered at this point. We're fed up of even fucking trying, so we've basically just fuck it. We've tried so many fucking times, just leave it now. Not on my watch. No, 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 no. Can I tell Ron? Yeah, we were stupid enough to listen. It sucks. End me. Just kidding. Come and have a go if you think you're hard enough. Just try and fucking shut me up. Correct, Davinia. Why do you think I exist? Ha ha ha.
Didn't know that. Part of the chicken coup, of course he was. Yeah, like, I think probably have to be D tier. So Matthew Pennycook, right? For my sins chat, I was ready to place Matthew Pennycook in S tier. I really was. I genuinely was going to put Matthew Pennycook in S tier. He's the housing minister. He is keeping his housing brief from where he was. And you know what? He's been great. He's been great as a housing minister. He's been really, really good trying to get more houses built, telling the developers that they are trying to hold out for too much money and they need to readjust for a new market where the houses should be worth less. He's been really good in terms of trying to get more money for council housing. Vicky Spratt speaks incredibly highly of him in trying to deliver more houses, right? So, bad news. I have bad news. He was a supporter of the chicken coup in 2016, and then was also like instrumental in trying to campaign for a second referendum. So he's going to go back down into C tier. It was unfortunate, because I thought he's been really, really good. So Rayner is the Minister for Housing, Communities and Local Government. And then underneath that role, there is a specific ministerial role just for housing very specifically. So whilst Rayner is the whole ministerial position for housing, communities and local government, what Matthew Pennicook deals with is specifically housing. Specifically housing. And to be fair, like, if he's going to be in the same department as Angela Rayner, and they're both doing well in terms of their housing brief, he was part of the chicken coup, and she wasn't part of the chicken coup, then he's got to go into C tier. He's clearly got to go into C tier. And the last one we have is Kanishka Narayan, who's a 2024 intake MP, who is the new AI minister. He's a new AI minister. And I don't know what to think. So I was looking at his Wikipedia page, because that's how I look up every minister I don't know. And basically, he says he's supportive of the growth potential of AI whilst also acknowledging the risks. So like everyone who says that they're part of interested in the growth of the AI sector, i.e. they acknowledge that people have problems with the AI sector, and therefore they need to pretend like they care about the concerns about the risks posed by it. So I don't know if I can believe that. But in his career, he was offering like financial advice for corporations. So I don't really have high hopes. But given that he's been a relative unknown up to now, I don't have enough data to make like a proper decision. I have enough data to be able to tell you yes or no whether this guy is a good MP or not. I'm already skeptical of him being an AI minister, so I can't really put him any higher than C tier, really. Did this look like good cabinet to you? It doesn't look like a good cabinet to me. It really doesn't. Hence why I titled my stream that I have fallen for it again. Like, people were saying this like the end of factionalism, and I'm like, nobody from the left of the party is here. Not a single person from the left of the party. Like, the most left-wing cabinet member is probably Annalise Midgley. She's probably the most left-wing cabinet member out of all of these people. Faan Buller, Midgley and Lou Haig are the most left-wing members of this cabinet. Everybody else is from like the Labour right, or like the softest of the soft left. Like from the hardest of the hard right as well when you look at the people in F tier. But not a single one from the Labour left. There's nothing that is actually giving in terms of ministerial positions to people who have left the party to vote Green, you know? I have 2 more bribes, sorry. Make an S+ tier and edit it, okay. We're trying to make it so that he's specifically being distinguished from the rest of the cabinet in terms of his superiority. And Kieran Buckley with the £2 says put Wes in F tier. Okay, Wes going into F tier, just for you. I have a clip just for you, Jacob.
Corruption is not bad. Corruption is only bad if I'm not involved.
Yes.
But if I'm part of that corruption, I'll defend it.
What else can I say, chat? You've been watching a clip from one of my live streams. I do them 5 days a week. Make sure you hit the subscribe button and ring the bell down below to be ensure that you get notified whenever I post new videos, and indeed when I go live as well. If you want to support the channel in a more long-term fashion, you can hit the join button down below to become a member. It's 99p and cheaper than a can of red stripe. And if you want to become a long-term supporter, you can also do so on Patreon. That's patreon.com/NoJusticeMTG. I'll see you on the next one.
The King and Queen made a dramatic entrance to the Glasgow Commonwealth Games as they strode out of the TARDIS at the beginning of the opening ceremony. As the 11-day sporting extravaganza gets underway, Charles and Camilla had a very central role in the show at the Hydro last night. More than 3,000 athletes from 74 nations and territories will compete across 10 sports and 6 para sports. During the pre-show ahead of the opening ceremony in Glasgow, unicorn mascot Finny entertained the crowd, and Scottish wrestler Grado made an appearance in a tea cake costume. The show then began with a clip of Doctor Who's police telephone box going on a journey around Scotland. The TARDIS was piloted by cycling star Sir Chris Hoy and actor Greg McHugh. It eventually reaches Balmoral Castle after visiting several Scottish landmarks. The TARDIS then materialized inside the Hydro Arena, appearing on an onstage garden. Charles and Camilla then emerged from the TARDIS, making their way down a ramp before taking their seats in the royal box. After the parade of athletes from the Commonwealth nations taking part in the games, actor Sam Heughan shared the stage with an animatronic Loch Ness monster in the next segment of the show, and singer Nathan Evans performed Scotland is a Place Called Home amid energetic flash mob dancers representing the people of Glasgow. I'm about to spoil everyone's fun here because I didn't enjoy it. I didn't like it at all. I had kind of high hopes for it, but I mean, I went to buy tickets to go actually because I thought that it would be a good thing to be at. I was really shocked by the ticket price.
Because I like my platform, I will say I agree, Orchestran, and that is all. Omaha, I fucking love you.
And even at the start of this week, there was many tickets available, and you could tell last night there weren't that many people in the venue, but tickets were like between 80 and 120 pounds.
For like the cheapest ones.
Yeah, that's really inaccessible.
That's an expensive day out for, you know.
Yeah, I really didn't feel up to spending that amount. And when it's a kind of cultural sporting event like this in the city, I feel like more effort definitely should have been made to make it a bit more accessible for like the average person in Glasgow.
It's not the Olympics, you know.
No.
Like, even the Olympics, I'd be like, oof, but then I'd be like, you know, it is the Olympics, so I guess that's what you pay for it.
No, it's literally a budget version of the normal Commonwealth Games.
Yeah.
So there should have been accessible price tickets, certainly. But beyond that, I don't know. I was watching, first of all, how much the royals were put at the center of this. Now, I do appreciate it's the Commonwealth Games. What the Commonwealth is about the king, right? It's about all of the places that he lords over.
Lorded
over. And we're in Scotland where
I didn't specifically go and check how much the tickets were to go and actually see the opening ceremony and some of the games. Yeah, I can't afford that. Like, I try to get to a match at least 3 or 4 times a season. I'm going to try to do that. More on that coming. Watch the space. Charlie boy! Fuck off. It's team enough for me to actually say. Yes, I will say I'm a Republican. The fact that we live under a constitutional monarchy. No, don't like it. Fuck off. Nah. Not here for it.
We know from the most recent polling that 53% of people would like to remove the king as head of state. So why are we making him like so central to it? I think it's maybe trying to capture a little bit of what happened with like the London 2012 Olympics. It's like, oh my God, it's James Bond and the Queen. But like people just don't feel that way about the monarchy. Certainly not here. And that made me feel like it was really out of touch with the people of Glasgow. And I felt like what was displayed last night was a shortbread tin, stereotypical version of what Scotland and Glasgow are. I found that really disappointing. you know, Sam Heughan, Outlander, the Loch Ness Monster, Balmoral Castle. It's like, who's this for? It's not for us.
There's always, I think it's one of those things, there's always going to be elements of that for a wider viewership
Orchestra
that
and an
perhaps won't
Elrond.
hit as hard in
Yeah.
Scotland, because it's like, yeah, sure.
I agree.
But there needs to
Yeah.
be something for the Scottish viewers as well. You know, I saw some people mentioning how, you know, it's in Glasgow, but there wasn't really much of Glasgow that was put forward, or, you know, a lot of the acts or a lot of the singers that were part of it, like there just wasn't much of Glasgow in it at all.
No, Glasgow's not Balmoral. Glasgow is not the Royals. Glasgow is not Sam Heughan doing his whole Highlandy Outlander thing. It's not what was put forward.
Yeah.
And I mean, no hate to Nathan Evans. I don't know the guy, but I mainly know of people making fun of his song. Like, people in Scotland did not like his song. So why was that the big final moment?
It was giving, did you see the World Cup halftime show?
Yes.
So it's one of those, it almost felt a little bit Americanized to me, because just because you put big names in it doesn't mean that it's going to be good as a result. That's not to say that a little sprinkling of celebrity can't help it go along. Sure, it can.
I mean, Chris Hoy's great. That was great to see.
Yeah, but that being said, just rolling out the celebrity after celebrity.
Well done on your self-protection there, Elrond. Yes. The only reason Chaz should be on a raised platform is I will say again, I'm a Republican. And a Marxist. Yeah. I'm loving my green here.
So, you know, it's not a substitute for actually something that's good. But I think less than the acts and stuff like that, it was just the general atmosphere.
Yeah.
You know, because you were saying the whole sort of monarchy aspect to it. Obviously, it's no secret that the Commonwealth Games itself is struggling a little bit for, you know, in terms of viewership, in terms of interest. But that's because there's very little interest in the Commonwealth. If you think about any time you hear the Commonwealth being mentioned in the news, it's usually got something to do with, you know, Commonwealth countries demanding like slavery reparations, or it's, you know, one of them calling for an end to the king as a monarch. And, you know, there aren't actually that many left that even have the king as head of state. Only a minority of countries still recognize King Charles. And, you know, of them, a lot of them are trying to get out of it as well. And so I think you just had this really bizarre opening ceremony where you had all of the nations coming out when Channel 5 didn't put ads in front of them, by the way.
Oh, that was so bad. Like, we didn't even see Jamaica.
Yeah, we didn't even see half of them.
They announced Jamaica and there was the huge audience response. Everyone loves the Jamaica team.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden I was looking at Channel 5 adverts and I was like, what the hell? This sucks. It should have been on the BBC.
No, for sure. But literally, as you know, these countries are coming out and it's like panning to the King Charles, and it's like, that country doesn't even recognize you as head of state. They want reparations for what the UK has done. And I don't want to be overly, you know, skeptical and everything. There are some positives to it, obviously. I mean, I think for a lot of the countries, you know, it gives a good opportunity and platform for a lot of athletes. I, for one, like to see Scotland competing on its own.
Yeah.
That's fun. I like to see that.
I like the sports. I genuinely like the sports.
Yeah, it's
apart
great.
From the bowls.
It's great. I think it was a tactical error. Obviously, they're going to have to address address the King Charles in the room. And obviously, it's going to be a part of the ceremony. But I think they overplayed their hand there. And they maybe should have thought about what
all that fluster. Right. Oh, I can't play that because you already... Okay. I don't know, we're gonna gain a beat anyway. We're gonna steal a height. Counter the fluster a little bit, give them more fluster. Right, we just need 9 points.
Stay hydrated. Self-care is good care. Take your meds if you need to take any. Stay based. Free palette. I read out now to actually save my actual sleep cycle. I'm going to finish my cider. I'm going to have a Jack Daniels and Pepsi. And just chill and talk to Xerxes. Everyone look after yourselves. I will be back. Do not worry. Maybe not with a 4-hour stream, but I will be covering shit. Where's my... Oh, there's a...
Oop. Welcome in, Mad Cat and Raiders. My name is Xerxes.